All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another stream. Um, Life in the guild is getting freaking hectic right now. We got so many folks. Zero Gravy has been like blowing it up with the recruitment. We've gone from 5 people in the guild to like 20 people in the guild in about 48 to 56 hours. I don't even know what my name is anymore right now. I am losing it. Lots of people to keep up with, lots of things to do. So I apologize. There are going to be times when I just stop talking, and it's going to be because I'm going to go answer a bunch of stuff going on in the guild chat. What up, Mr. Bean? But yeah, we're going to get at that. Yeah, so I'm sorry. Sorry about that. Sometimes I'm probably just going to trail off mid sentence um, and not know what I'm talking about. This is this is crazy. I mean, it's really crazy to see so many people in the guild. It's so great. Having the most fun. Let's get some peeps invited here. Invite that fool. Um, Sorry, we got a couple new members. I'm trying to get in. That person might not be done um, until just a little bit later there. Okay. 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 Looks like everybody is rocking and rolling and whatnot. Let's get this person's ornithopter made. Let's get him a storage. We got 1,600 aluminum ingots. What's up? We can make. Oh, we're gonna run out of cobalt paste. Son of a biscuit eater. No! I am forever sad. Forever the big sad. Alright, so what we're gonna do here, we're actually just gonna plop down. There might be some cobalt paste in this base right here. Because I moved some stuff over here at one point. Nope. Got a little steel and a little aluminium though. Let's drop that off. Hell yeah. This base is about to get destroyed and get reintegrated into the main base. I thought we were going to need more production facilities, but it turned out not to be. So last night, one of our members, we expanded the base all the way. The base is now 5 expansions high and 5 expansions wide. So we're about to have like a cray-cray base. But one of the new members dropped us an Atreides style like entrance. I think this is supposed to be an entrance, or it's going to be as things start to connect and things start to change. But then we also have our underground storage, right? This is where our buggies and stuff are going to go. Oh, I like that he put those little ramps in there. That's very nice. That's like little parking spots. That's great. But then up above, we got a whole big ass hangar up here. Like, pow. So, very, very excited for what the guild base is really going to look like. I love this. I've wanted this the whole time we've lived here. A pentashield just out across all this rock, with all this rock as like part of, you know, the hangar and stuff. This is exactly what I envisioned, but so much better than the garbage ass way I would have made it. I love this so much. I love that the floor is just like the dirt, and then, you know, you've got your little parking spots and shit. I love all of it. Um, this is just so cool. We're gonna take the assault ornithopter into the Haga Rift, though. We're gonna get it filled up with some erythrite so that I can make Ripana here, an ornithopter and stuff. Oh, right, there's... Do we have storage chests up here? Negative. Okay. Let's drop off some of these things. Gotta put things in the proper place. The member who built all that stuff also went through and put in some work on getting us even more organized than we kind of already were. So, very, very important. Oh my gosh, look at all that steel. Why is all that steel like... Oh, you know what? I understand why they did that. They did it. Oh, that's full. That's full. Let's see you. This is gonna have to be the backup spot then. Let's just go in there. Sorry to port me. I already fucked up your shit. I'm a terrible person. What can I say? Alright, so let's go get us a full load of some cobalt paste here. I've gotten a couple of messages. Let's go double check here, make sure. Okay. All right, let's go make this shit. We're gonna store tool this. Always store your scout. I didn't take freaking materials out of here. Because I'm a dum-dum. All right, always store your scout, though. Even if you're just in your base, right? Because this is a guild base, right? I don't want to be taking up too much space. But B, if something happens, your scout is your lifeline, right? If you die to anything but the worm, you get to keep your backup tool. And so when you spawn, your backup tool has your scout in it. You can get... Why is there no audio from Discord? There's no audio from Discord because why would you want to hear all the beeps of my Discord going off? There's nobody else in Discord. It's just text messages that are coming through. I'm not like talking to another person. I'm just typing my life away right now. Typing my life away. So this is the assault ornithopter. I'm actually going in the wrong way. But as you can see, it's a big old fatty compared to my little scout ornithopter. It doesn't go quite as quick, and they've added a bunch of inertia to the assault ornithopter. So when you do stuff, you see it kind of feels like it turns really slow. And it doesn't necessarily react as quickly. The scout ornithopter feels like it starts turning really quickly, right? Like the wings move much more quickly. And so there's just this huge amount of inertia going on. You and your hive members are there. Yeah, so I mean, they're all in there, but they're just typing right now. I'm not talking to anybody. I don't want to get in the Discord and actually talk to the members of the guild during streams because I want the focus to be more about, people who are watching and stuff like that. My hope is one day that this channel is significantly larger than this guild, right? And so there just would be too many people. And y'all are really my priority during stream times. I can focus on the guild the other 8 hours of the day that I play, But yeah. Ooh, hey, look at this. This person got a base way up here. What's up, dude? Look at you and your bad self. Isn't it? Yeah, but it's much more important to me to be here for the chat members than it is to be there for the guild during streams. And I can still typey type. We're gonna go down here and get some cobalts. And while I do that, all right, down we go. Anyway, so lots of inertia. It's much harder to change the direction. See, like I went into hover mode there, and you see how far I still kept dropping down. When you go into hover mode on this scout, you almost stop midair wherever you are, and this thing continues to plummet towards the ground fairly quickly. So it's just a really, really interesting. I didn't expect it. I expected the assault ornithopter to kind of work and to fly pretty much exactly like the regular ornithopter. It was just wrong. And so it's been a real learning experience to try and get used to this sort of other type of flight. And honestly, it's a lot of fun. I like that they're different. It makes me really excited to get a carrier ornithopter, because that's going to mean that we're going to have very much the same thing go on with the carrier ornithopter, and it's going to be even bigger. It's going to have even more inertia. And so I'm really excited to see sort of what that means. I also did not bring extra fuel because I'm a dunce. So instead of flying around to get all of these like I intended, we're going to do a little something different. Actually, you know what? We got another base right around here. I'm going to go steal from my newbies again. I stole all their steel last night. Now I'm going to steal all of their fuel. Because I'm an asshole. But yeah, suddenly having 20 members in the guild is freaking me the heck out right now. I mean, there are so many peeps. So many. Probably I need to work on changing the permissions. Right now, I'm just giving everybody co-ownership of the guild base, which is maybe a really bad idea. You know, it's possible that somebody just gets angry and destroys everything, and that would really suck. But also, I don't think that the permission system is robust enough that I could effectively get the guild set up without giving lots of people co-ownership. And especially this little sub base over here that we've got going on for, this is our little anvil base right here. It's just a little square. But, I give everybody co-ownership of this because, I mean, honestly, I just don't care that much if this base gets destroyed. But maybe at the main base, I should probably be a little more discerning about it. Yep, stealing all your fuel cells, y'all. Thanks. Appreciate it. Let's go ahead. This thing sucks down fuel like a freaking diesel, man. It takes so much more fuel to fuel these. And the glide just is not as good. And I'm not as good with it. I can glide all the way out to the edge of the deep desert and back without using any fuel. I can barely glide friggin' 10 feet on this thing. Where am I at? Way south. Oh, Bean, what's with all the emojis, dude? What's up? Feeling a little goofy today? It's so hard to fly. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, this is the ship. Okay. I see where I'm at now. We got the aerithite crystals below that we already got. We're gonna come over here. We're gonna get these. Oh, is that so? Think it's okay to shoot at me? Okay, see, now you're just making me angry. What's up, nerd? Get shot in the face. Get shot in your face. I'm critically injured. Who critically injured me? How dare they? Getting everything. Discovering new emojis. I dig it. I dig it. Something I do want to check on this assault ornithopter, because I'm not 100% sure, but I think, based on what I saw about where these pieces are attached, I think the missile launcher on the assault orny goes on the nose. So I think you can actually have storage and missiles on your assault ornithopter, which makes it drastically more valuable as a gathering tool when you're in groups. I think if we went out with a bunch of assault ornies, right, we could all protect each other as well as, gather up a ton of resources. So I kind of want to do that. I want to make a bunch of assault ornithopters so that everybody can do that, because we're still not quite to the carrier ornithopter tier. As far as going out and doing big operations, because we just don't have enough people in the end game on at the same time. We need, if you're going to go out and do carrier stuff, you need assault ornithopters anyway, or defenses and stuff like that. So we just need, there's a lot of stuff that goes into going out with a carrier and a with a carrier and a sand crawler. And so there's tiers, there's steps that you take to get there. Right, you build the assault ornithopters first, especially if you can have missiles, and which I haven't proven to myself yet, right? I need to actually just go do it. But if you can have both of those things, then that's definitely the tier you want to do, or the step you want to do before you get to the carrier. You'll just be able to carry a lot more. You'll be able to defend yourselves. Then you get practice defending yourselves without also potentially losing your carrier ornithopter. Okay, we're just going to burn this one down and not get a ton of erythrite from it. I love this cave because it's got so much erythrite, but I also hate this cave because of things like that, right? The little blue lines go down underground and then you can't do the cut. And then you just have to like melt the stupid erythrite and get super low quantities. It's something they should probably work on and fix, because it doesn't feel good, right, to see all of this erythrite and to feel like, oh, this is definitely the place I should farm this. And then you go to actually farm here, and there's not really any viable farming to be done. Oh, my backpack is full. Okay. Because it's just not set up properly. I just almost died. And we're just going to run back and forth here. I'm fine with the running back and forth. Mind it. But gonna get ourselves as much erythrite as I can. Take it all back, make some cobalt paste. Make this ornithopter and some gear for the homie. Yeah, I mean, I'm just not effectively getting to farm any of these. And my power pack broke. Okay, well, I came out here super underprepared. And that's what happens when you come out here super underprepared. Make your power pack. Barely get any erythrite. Get a sandstorm coming after you. We are sheltered right here. We're actually gonna... Oh, no, we're under... Yeah, we're way down. So we're just gonna hang out while the sandstorm passes over us. Ooh. Okay. Well, I think I got enough erythrite. I'll be able to at least make the new friends stuff. Hey, what's up? Welcome, welcome, damaged shrimp. It feels so overwhelming to have so many people in the guild, but also the possibilities that are open to us now are so crazy. So crazy. I mean, if we have 20 people, that means we could, if everybody was online, which won't happen very often, but maybe on a weekend or something, we could potentially have the opportunity to run 2 full groups of people in the deep desert doing spice operations. Because I think, you know, my minimum is 8 people, but you could go to 2 different spice blows with teams of 8 people. Now, that's probably not super effective. It'd probably be better to bring multiple carriers and multiple spice crawlers instead of trying to do 2 completely different groups in 2 completely different parts of the map. And you could definitely get a little crazy with the number of assault ornithopters you brought for defense and stuff as well. If you had, you know, 20 people online, you could bring like 8 assault ornithopters and then 6 crawlers and, well, no, 4, yeah, say 4 crawlers, 4 carriers. So that's 16. And then you bring 4 sand bikes with shoulder mounted rockets who are thumpering so that we can keep the sandworms away. You could have 4 whole carrier groups going out, which is, I mean, just absolutely insane. Damaged Shrimp, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. I know you can't hear me, but I'm going to talk to you anyway. That's the kind of man I was. Look at this thing, though. Look at it. It's so fat. Unfortunately, you can't do the infinite glide with this. I'm going to keep working on it, even if I could just do the really, really low infinite glide. That'd be cool, but you just don't gain any altitude here. Heck, I'm even losing altitude. Yeah, this assault orney just doesn't quite do it. I think if you have the thruster, you can. But I don't want the thruster. I want missiles. High altitude. I'm barely gonna make it over. Low bridge, everybody down. Low bridge, 'cause we're coming to a town. The inertia on this is just so cool, though. The only reason I want to get a thruster, Drat gifted the sub to Damaged Shrimp. Heyo. Thank you very much, Drat. Really appreciate that. So glad to have you back in the channel. I was missing you while you were gone and while I wasn't really streaming. What time is it at my place? It is 1 p.m. 1 p.m. I'm a degenerate. I don't wake up until it's almost afternoon already. Let's see how this thing fits in here. Let's see if we can get it onto one of these little slabs. Ooh. Yeah, see, this is the spot right here. Bammo. Look at that. Now, can I get in the base from here? I don't think there's a way in. Boop. There we go. I found it. All right, let's go up here to the assault orney. Drop off my erythrite. And let's eat this. I don't actually need to make that probably ever, but we'll eat it anyway. Let's go make Kapanas or Kripanas. We're just going to run down here. We're going to click the little button. It should all be set up where all I got to do is click the little button. No, give me back my deciliter, John. All right, now this bad boy go. Oh, there's 200 cobalt in here. Nice. So this is the difference between myself and some of the other members of the guild. Is I set it all up when I did this originally. I put stuff in all of these storage slots here, and I'll talk to the person who's kind of building on the base right now. But if you put stuff in all these storage slots, then everything goes to the circuit here. Because right now the output circuit of this is circuit 2, but the input circuit of all of the structures is input circuit 1. So there's chests over here. It's about to be 1 a.m. there, Bean? Yo, that's crazy. You on the other side of the world. But so then the input circuit on like this one, well, this one's circuit 3. Where's the circuit 2 one? Here we go. So the input circuit here is input circuit 2, but its output circuit is circuit 1. So because of that, this one will output, the storage container will output to our crafting benches, because our crafting benches are input circuit 1, output circuit 1. So if I fill up all these storage slots by crafting too much, then it outputs to just a random chest, which honestly, we should probably put a chest and put like an output circuit 6 or something like that so that we know where the chest is. So that it always outputs to the same chest. So yeah, we'll definitely have to do that. There's a lot of stuff you can do with the circuits. The circuits in this game aren't great, but there is quite a bit of stuff you can do. So let's get 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we get a generator. We get an engine. Then we get a cockpit. Then we get a chassis. Then we get a hull. I haven't done this for everybody else, but I should probably start doing this for everyone. Is make a storage too, because these folks are trying to rush through the game to catch up to us. So let's see, we want a sword. We want aluminum tier swords. I believe that's house. Is that correct? Yes, house sword is aluminum. Then let's go get some guns. They said they don't really care about guns as long as it's not a sniper rifle, so we'll rock a house house AR, and then we'll get them something that'll allow them to take out house disruptor. Even though they're going to primarily be using melee, getting them a little something that can help them take out people with shields isn't necessarily terrible. Then we're going to go in here and we're going to get them a scout set, right? They wanted light. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the light gear. And then we go over here, not to the advanced fabricator, but to the medium fabricator. And we go look at some of this stuff, because they are going to need a cut array. We're just going to give them a Mark V that takes them straight to titanium, so they can just keep this cut array permanently. So we're going to rock them out a cut array. We're going to rock them out a Decker Leader John. And we're going to rock them out, Mark IV power pack, a full suspensor belt, and I don't think there's a Mark IV Holtzman shield, so we'll just do a Mark V Holtzman shield. I'm getting better at equipping people. So the first few people that I equipped kind of got shafted because I didn't know what the fudge I was doing. And now, when I equip somebody, it's really, really precise, really quick. And they end up with kind of a better setup. So I'm sorry to all of you who I equipped early on, who feel like they got shafted because they're now watching me give all these other people all this other stuff. It wasn't on purpose, I promise. So we got 4 wings. We got a generator, an engine, piece of hull. Should be 2 pieces of hull. Okay, double check, because I'm blind sometimes. So we got 1 piece of hull. We got a chassis. We got those 2 pieces right here. So that's 5 different pieces. So we're missing the tail hull piece. And that's not anywhere else in my storage. Okay, must have just missed it as I was clicking through here. So we go right over here. We do Scout Ornithopter hull. Ammo. And then while we're waiting, we'll repair my stuff. Well, let's repair my cut array. Let's repair my suspensor belt and my power pack. Wow, I've repaired 100 items. Look at me. Recycle, reduce, reuse, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Bean, you're a psycho, dude. You're a freaking psycho. Where do we want to go? We want to go to the guild. We want to go find little Mr. Kapana here. We want to invite them to a party. So that I can just fly straight to him. Join my party, Cabana. Oh, no, I didn't think. I thought it was a shotgun shell, honestly. Thought it was a shotgun shell. All right, fly, 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 fly. Fly, 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 fly. Fly with me. Let's fly away. See, now we can infinite glide. So I'm going to describe to you the same way I described to one of the members yesterday. So that if y'all ever play this game, you can also infinitely glide. But if you take, if you see on my reticle there, it's a little difficult to see. Let's see if I can get something behind it. But on that reticle there, there's a dot and there's a little caret underneath that dot. And then if you look right in the middle of the screen, there's a horizon line marker. And so if you take my little upside down caret and put it right on top of the caret in the horizon marker, then that gives you a little bit of elevation as you slowly lose speed. But you'll actually gain more elevation than you lose speed. And when you get down to 150 kilometers per hour, if you do a quick little dip, you'll gain all your speed back, but you'll actually lose less altitude than you've gained throughout the process. So as long as you're keeping eye on it. Water Fat is the name of my quest, Mr. Bean. I got to go out to, there's a water merchant, and I got to go out to his compound and murk him. Because I'm a criminal. Every time I write a rhyme, these people think it's a crime to tell them what's on my mind. Yeah, I'm a criminal. But yeah, so you keep the carrots on top of each other, and then you dip, and you'll actually keep permanently flying, but you have a huge amount of leeway. I feel like I'm losing speed faster. Did they put out a update? Oh no, I just fly faster. That's right. I'm at Mark 6 wings, so I fly 180. But yeah, so you've got quite a bit of leeway. So as long as it's either caret to caret or horizon line to wings, anywhere in between there, you gain altitude faster than you lose speed. And so you can basically fly infinitely by doing that. All right. What's up, Kip? And now we give you the things. Scout, 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 scout. Boop, 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 boop. And another trade. No. We're gonna have to do one extra trade. That's okay. I'll give him some bullets and stuff too. Ivana. Oh, they don't have the space. That's freaking hilarious. Whoop, boop, up, 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 up. I really hope that they have a welding torch. I did not bring them a welding torch. Boop, boop. Have fun. Don't get eaten. Really, it just now said that Kip joined the party. Silliness. Wee. Actually, I should stay here. I just remembered, if you don't mind, could you try putting the scout together so that I can make sure that I gave you all the parts and I didn't miss anything? 'Cause I think I might have actually missed something. I don't think there was a storage in there. What happened to the storage that I made? Or I thought I made? Maybe I didn't make it? Maybe I'm a big old dickhead. Did I not give you a storage? I'll just give him my storage. And then let me just give you my storage real quick, since I don't think I gave you one. Boop. Okay, now I leave. Have fun. Wee. It honestly brings me so much joy to be able to go just load a person with a full set of gear. Especially since doing anything in the Haga Basin really doesn't require more than aluminum gear. So just knowing that we now have guildmates who are going to very, very quickly be able to level up and get out to the deep desert with us and stuff is just super fun for me. Super duper fun. If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where passion sits? Put it on the Ritz. Are we gonna make it? Oh, I thought we were gonna make it over. Bummer. Different types who wear a day coat, pants with stripes or cutaway coat. Ba-dum, ba-da-dum, putting on the Ritz. All dressed up just like an English dandy. Yeah, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna spend some time this morning, or this afternoon, I suppose it is, getting our water right. Um, we are eventually going to be getting a one button press to extract all and deposit all, but that may not come until as late as early July, which would mean another week and a half to 2 weeks at a minimum of continuing to click a couple thousand times a day. And I'm just not really willing to do that. So, what I'm going to do instead is I've built a little dangling thing here. So I built this, and it's got a little staircase that goes up into it. And we've sort of prototyped it out, so y'all can see. I built this last night after stream, but I've kind of prototyped it out. This is 20 advanced death stills with 20 storages. So, yeah. So we need some resources to be able to get all this stuff set up. But what I want to do is I just want to get 3 or 4 advanced death stills at least set so that we can start getting that water going. And then we need to make some better cisterns. We need to make some more wind energy. We just got a lot going on right now. So first things first is we're going to need some more duraluminum. I went out yesterday and I farmed a mess ton of jasmium, and we've got a ton of aluminum. So we have more than enough to make plenty of duraluminum. What we need to do is get some water, though. So let's get our leader johns out of our little leader john compartment here. Also, I made too many staking units. Wow, can't recycle this. Okay, super cool. Super, super cool. So those are just a waste now, which pisses me off. We're going to stick them in a chest anyway, because it's possible that something will go wrong at some point. You know what I did? I messed up. I didn't give Kip permissions over at the other base. We're going to put those staking units in there. We're going to put the gold in there. Yeah, I got to go give Kip permissions at the anvil base. Look at all that, though. Look at all that. That's 200 plastanium still. That's rocking and rolling right there. We've even got more aluminum making. Yeah, we're doing all right. We've got a tier 6 cut array on our buggy now, which makes me feel good. Makes me feel real good. But let's fly back. Let's fix our mistake here. And then we'll get busy building here. Did I leave my bird out? I did leave my bird out. So dumb. I don't need to be in this party anymore. Sorry, Kip. Does that say that I'm still in a party? But I can't leave the party now. That's... Whoops. Probably bricked my whole game just now. Oh well. Hey, what's up, dude? I think I've been talking to myself on stream for a while now with the mute button going on. My brain is having a really hard time keeping up with running the guild and playing the game. All right, time to fly back. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. I'm definitely going to have to keep this guild chat open. Now that we have so many people, it's definitely going to be the best way for people to get a hold of me, I think, while I am actively playing and streaming. Because going in and out of the game to get on Discord um, just kind of breaks my flow a little. All right, so that is something else we're going to have to do, is we are going to need to get like another buggy here at the main base. Um, You know, right now we've just got the one buggy. It does have a tier 6 cut array, so we can get quite a bit of materials, but we can only really be getting a material at a time. Hey, there's somebody else using the... Nice. I'm loving this hangar. So good. So good. But yeah. Oh, somebody started putting a little... Nice. Boop. Um, so let's see. We need to make aluminum and cobalt paste. I can't believe how much cobalt paste those things cost. My goodness, I'm definitely going to have to go out and get more cobalt. That is absolutely ridiculous. Let's take these out of here. If I can at least get 2 of these down, then I think I can get like 2 of the big water, the advanced waters down. And at least having 2 of them would be, you know, almost 100,000 water an hour, or a little over 100,000 water an hour. So, okay, just need to craft the duraluminum. Duraluminum crafts really, really fast. Yeah, so we can make these duraluminum ingots super, super quick. This isn't running right now. Even though it says... Well, I guess that gives us some water, which is nice. I'm confused why it stopped, though. But cool. Let's make some duraluminum ingots there. Then let's go transfer some water. Just put all of this stuff. Crap. Really, game? Was that necessary? Okay. I hate you, game. I hate you more and more every day. Got that picked up, though. All right. Let's go get our water. Oh, they didn't. I thought they got rid of my filter extractor there for a little while. Although I do think that somebody got rid of my blood dagger, which makes me a little bit sad. I liked that blood dagger. So it also might be time to tear this down. I think these wind generators used cobalt paste, if I'm not mistaken. Let's find out. Yes, so they used 65 cobalt paste. So every 2 of these that I tear down is actually going to give me quite a bit of what I need. So let's actually do that. Let's freaking demolish here. Oh, I don't have storages. Okay, well that's all right. We can do we can do this. We have some storages in here. Let's utilize them. I'll put that away. Let's put all the Decaliter Johns away for right now, so I can gather up more resources at a time, and then we'll move this stuff. Need, all those calibrated servos. We need all this stuff. We're gonna bring the assault copter over here. That's what's gonna happen. Load that assault copter down. We'll need those lubricants, right? So we can turn on those. After you repair your suspensor belt, don't forget to take it off and put it back on. How did I end up with 250? Oh, because they all added. Got it. Got it. Makes sense. Ew. Yeah, this is definitely what I needed to do because I need those calibrated servos. I need all that stuff. We're going to kill all these death stills off. These are just basic death stills, but they still require some of the same resources here, like complex machinery and silicon blocks. So I won't need the steel ingots because I'm going to make advanced death stills at the main base. But I can use those silicon blocks and those complex machineries to make regular death stills. And get this, get that. All right, let's fly our happy butts back over here. Let's go get this big boy. What server are you on? I just got off work, about to hop in for a few hours. Damaged Shrimp, we are on server Hand of Kiter. We are on World Hand of Kiter. We're on server Fajr. Fajr. And when you get through the tutorial, just let me know your in-game name, and I'll shoot you an invite. I tried to use the one that you gave me earlier, and it said it couldn't find it. Okay, awesome. Yeah, shrimp works great. I will try to remember that. All right, let's tear this bad boy to the ground. Get rid of that. 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 There is one problem that I have. Oh, no, the problem that I have is that I'm stupid. Never mind. Okay, that should be everything in there. I should just have to hit F. Let's make sure. Yep. Doo-doo-boo. Diddle-diddle-doo-boo. Nice. Got all that stuff put in there. How's my weight? This is why I love the assault ornithopter. So much more weight. And we'll get in here. Go to the assault orny, drop that stuff off in there. Go back to my backpack. Get some of that action out. We need water. And then we're going to take the assault ornithopter out. And we're going to gather freaking bodies like there's no tomorrow. It's going to murder everyone and steal their bodies. I actually might make... I was telling everybody to make sure they make tier 6 rocket launchers for those assault ornies, but I might just go ahead and make a tier 5 just to use around the base. Because it'd be super awesome to just rocket launcher the enemies down and then go pick up their corpses. I don't know if that's very cost effective because rockets are a little expensive, but I feel like it's worth it because it's fun. So, fuck it, right? Sometimes you just gotta do crazy fun shit. Also, sometimes you gotta drink water. Goodness. Getting dehydrated over here. Oh, that feels so good on the brain. I don't know about y'all, but as I've gotten older, I've started to really be able to feel it if I don't quite drink enough water. And then I go have a big gulp. You can almost feel the water. Yeah, it does sound fantastic, doesn't it, Shrimp? Like, why would you not want to rocket launcher people down for bodies? Sounds like exactly what the rocket launcher was made for. There's so many bodies around here, too. Like, look, we got all these freaking camps right here. There's camps over here. There's tons of camps out over here. Right, just camps on camps on camps, which is a big part of why I chose this area. Because A, we've got a lot of camps. B, we've got some really cool rock formations with these cool holes in them. I don't know if you were watching, but this is our hangar down here. And so it's just a big hole in the rock. And then you go down, and then there's two big arches, one on either side, down underneath. So you've got, you know, parking spaces down below now. And this was just built last night. But you got big old parking spaces down below. You've got a big old arch entrance. This is the dude who's building it all. I think that's Deport Me right there. And then you've got just a huge ass plasma shield in the ceiling. So you can fly right down, park your ass right here. Oh, he's moving all the structures. That's interesting. Oh, he's moving everything down here because he's about to destroy the rest of the base. We're Atreides. Yeah, we're Atreides. I would be okay with switching alliances, but I don't know if that's even important at this point because the system is so broken. Eventually, they'll fix the faction system, but right now, because there's no incentive to actually engage in the faction warfare, the best option is actually for everybody to join the same faction in a world and then just have guild battles in the deep desert. Because there's no penalty for killing members of your own faction. So there's no point doing anything but just kill on sighting everybody that's not a member of your guild. Which is not the intended functionality. Like, if that was the intended functionality, then cool, we could have guild wars out there. That's fine. But we already have that game, right? That game's called Albion Online, and it's trash. So they were trying to do something special here, where you had faction warfare, but the ability to betray each other, which is why they left the friendly fire on. But because of that friendly fire, you've basically taken out your factions. And so I don't want them to put the friendly fire off, right? I think that was a good idea because I think being able to betray each other is wicked freaking cool. And so I want to continue to be able to do that. But they're going to have to change something. And I think that the thing they should change and how they should change it is they should create some sort of penalty. So if you kill a member of your own faction, you have to pay some sort of reparations to the faction leaders. Because kind of the way things are set up right now is you're a minor house under a major house. And if you go back to feudal times, right, in the real world, and you look at that, you know, you had lords and you had kings, and the lords all maintained their own armies. And then those armies fought for the king when the entire country needed to go to war. And so you could have a very similar system here. And so if anything ever happened, right, if the lords started warring, then the king's power diminished, right? And so the king didn't want the lords to war. Well, the same thing is true of the major houses versus the guilds. The major houses, right, House Atreides and House Harkonnen, don't want the guilds to be fighting each other because that reduces their overall power, right, their ability to influence the Landsrat. And so if a member of a guild kills another faction member from another guild, yeah, so I'm okay with that. I definitely think that potentially being kicked out or losing reputation with your faction is a good idea. I think, you know, it could be a Solari price. It could be a spice melange price per kill. It could be all kinds of stuff. I want the friendly fire to always be on, though. I don't want it to be a choice thing. Because if the friendly fire being turned off is a choice, then big Zerg guilds don't get penalized for being big Zerg guilds. Because one of the big anti-Zerg things that happens in this game is, you know, if you've got 20 assault ornithopters and you're not well coordinated, you can get attacked by 4 ornithopters, and potentially, even if you kill all 4 of the people that attacked you, you could potentially lose, you know, 4 or 5 assault ornithopters to friendly fire because, you know, somebody gets confused, doesn't know who they're attacking, accidentally attacks an ally. Especially if you're in a group that isn't all guild members. And so you're maybe fighting with 2 guilds on your side. There's a ton of opportunity for that to happen, but I want there to be a penalty for that, right? I want it to be actively detrimental the bigger your guild is, because that gives smaller guilds and solos a fighting chance. Yes, Hand of Kiter is the world, that is correct. And then FAJR is the server. For the siege. But yeah, I want it to be an active detriment because numbers in games like this have a sort of multiplicative effect, or honestly kind of an exponential effect, because 2 people working together can get more accomplished than 2 people working separately can. And so that is true on an even larger scale as you scale that up. So 30 people working together is drastically more valuable than 30 people working separately. And then 100 people is drastically more valuable than even 3 groups of 30 people working together. And so in order to stop mega guilding and zerging from being valuable, you can't just make it even Steven where you know, it doesn't matter how many people you have, an individual person can only be so effective. You actually have to make it detrimental to be in a Zerg guild. Why is this happening? And so that's what.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay, we're a refinery. Craft them out. Get another 120 of those. Craft them out. Craft max. That makes sense. I love the politics and shit that are involved in the Dune universe, so incorporating that into the player base, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm super excited for politicking to have some real effects. And I actually have a really cool system set up for sharing intel that we're not using yet in the Discord. And you can't actually see it because it's set up so that only the leaderships will be able to even see some of these channels. But I'm going to use announcement channels because announcement channels can be followed by regular channels. So what you can see under the guild intel tab right now is that there's a faction operations and an enemy faction operations tab. But you can't type in those tabs because those are just there to follow the announcement channels of the same name that you can't see. And so our leadership members, once we start doing alliances and stuff like that and the faction system starts working, our leadership members are going to put in those announcement tabs what our faction is doing and what we see the enemy faction doing. And then we're going to allow leaders of other allied guilds to, oh shit, we're going to allow the leaders of other allied guilds to follow those same announcement channels so that they'll be able to immediately see everything that we put in there. And then we'll follow their announcement channels of the same style so that we can see what they're posting. And so it's all automatic. Yeah, it all just automatically shares. Exactly. Exactly. And so you can follow as many announcement channels as you want on a single follow as many announcement channels as you want on a single one of those regular channels. So it's not just going to be information coming in from us, it's going to be information coming in from any allied guild. And they don't have to be in our Discord server to share information, right? We're following the announcement channel on their Discord server. So all they have to do is within their own Discord server and their own guild, they just have to put that information in, and then boom, automatically it zips over to us. And so it's just this interconnected network of disparate hubs just firing off information to each other and giving you this whole picture of what the deep desert looks like at any given time. And then you can, if you're no longer doing an operation, you can delete the message, and then it deletes the message in every single one of the following channels. So you just delete it out of the announcement channel, and anybody who's following that announcement channel, the message vanishes. So you know if it's currently listed, if it's currently up there, it is an ongoing active operation. It hasn't come to an end yet. So the value of that and how easy that is to control on a per node perspective is so good. But for right now, it's kind of a useless system because the factions aren't really working together at all. So we'll get into some politics. We'll try and talk to some people. I'm not great about talking to people. I'm pretty introverted, which is, I know, weird for somebody who streams, but I'm not super into the whole, small talk, making friends stuff. So let's get rid of that. And let's look at this. Let's look at this. I just gotta. Okay, there we go. Working customer support and IT. That's right, my wheelhouse. Nice, nice. Yeah. So that'll be the focus of that, and the goal of that is going to be for every member of leadership, the elites, and the council to all be a part of controlling that. So that's already set up, right? All of the elites and all of the council roles have permissions to speak in those announcement channels. But they're the only ones who can speak in those announcement channels. So, like you said, it guards against um, a diplomat for guilds in. Okay, that's a really good thing because I hate diplomacy. So we're gonna have to, after I get done with stream, we're gonna have to chit chat a little about that because I definitely need somebody who wants to talk to other people to help out with that stuff because I fucking hate other people. They're so peoply. All right. Yeah, no, that's perfect. That's perfect. Oh, do I seriously not have enough calibrated servo? Oh, because the calibrated servos are in this stupid flying machine. Um, get it off your plate. Give it to somebody else. You're not a rhyming monkey. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Also gives me more confidence knowing that our guild is for potentially an older audience. Been diplomats for guilds where the leader is like 14. Yeah. Yeah, I'm an old son of a bitch. At least by gamer standards. Um, 24, don't consider myself to be old, but I'm definitely in the realm of having real life experiences. Yeah, I'm 38. Which, now that I am 38, doesn't feel that old to me. But if I look back to when I was in my 20s, I thought 38 was hella old. But, well, so it is in the gaming world, though. I mean, there aren't a lot of. I mean, I guess that's not true. I'm just kind of on the older side of people who tend to game. Um, because I was kind of part of that first group that grew up with gaming. I had my first Nintendo Entertainment System when I was like 5 or 6, and I've just been gaming ever since then. Oh, are the calibrated servos in here? Yeah, they are. All right. Assault Orny calibrated servos. Nice. Okay. Time to ruin this dude's life some more. One more of those built. Fantastic. Now I need to check on something here. Can these take... No, they take industrial. So let's go over here. Let's take...
You mind moving the sub beef to the hangar? Because I don't have permissions to do that.
Yeah, no problemo. Ew. Grandmother introduced me to video games. She's in her 70s. She plays Diablo 4. Nice. Nice. I've never actually played Diablo 4. The last Diablo game I played was Diablo 2. Played a pretty decent amount of Diablo 2. Let's go in here. Let's go to storage. Let's split that. Give me those. Go here. Storage. Split that. Give me those. Deposit. Storage. Split. Deposit. It's... Oh, he's picking them up and moving them, and so while he's moving them, they turn off or something. Okay, so that should be enough extra power. Let's go take a look at what our power's looking like here. Goodness, do we seriously only have an extra 350 watts? How did that happen? I just built 2 new generators. We need to get rid of these and make more of the others, but I guess if he's putting generators down here, I'll just build the new ones down here. That's fine. How many can I get? Actually, I think I'm going to build this like way up on top of here. I don't think there's really much point in having them down there. We'll build them up here. All right. So we want 1 potato. And now we need more duraluminum. Okay. Gosh darn it. And now can we make some industrial grade lubricants? Let's max that out. Let's take these and put them away over here. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, goodness. All right. Let's go see what we can do about my little water park over here. Are they 240 duraluminum each? Oh my god, I'm gonna have to go farm more freaking stuff. Also, I am now in game in the server in the world. My name is Calabash. Boom, boom, boom. I am invited. Get some.
So,
Not a man. Just trying to get a little water going. Okay, we've got some duraluminum going. Let's check on this. 40 going there, which means we got 40 going here. Take a peek in one of these. Shows us we've got, so 80 more is going to be 220, so that's not even going to be enough. I think the hiccup is still water. Yeah, we got plenty of all of this, so we can make 780, almost 800 more aluminum if we want to. The only real issue here is going to be water. So, let's get our leader johns back out. Let's go get some more water. We'll finish up making some more of these. And then we'll move all the bodies and we'll just tear that whole base down right now. Once we get all the water moved over. All right. Oh my gosh. Where'd the base go? It's all gone. It's all gone.
crazy looking.
You want to just put all these resources and stuff that are on the ground inside the assault? Or do you even care about the granite? I don't actually think we care about the granite. We're using a different material. Crazy. All right. Don't stop moving water till we get all of it. Oh, it's only going to take one more trip. Nice. And then we're just going to have to slowly use water to make more duraluminum, to keep making more stills, to keep getting more water. We're only going to be getting 45k water per hour at this point. Well, 53, I think, because it takes less than an hour for the still to do its thing. Got a notification here. Let's go into the announcements, actually. Let's see if I can help this person out. All right. Got a little message put in the Discord, so hopefully some people who maybe want to join in come help deport me. He's already put in like 8 hours worth of work building onto the base. Be great if we had some more folks who were interested. It's stupid how big these things are. They take up all the space here. Oh my goodness. My brain is firing at just like 1,000 miles a minute right now. Just watching everything go on and having so many people doing so many things all at the same time. It's cray cray. There's lots of really motivated peeps in our guild right now. People are just like, I want to do all the things. All right, we're going to use up the last of this water to get some more duraluminum. And let's go tear down this base. I spent all the time on my first server wishing I could find a group to play with. You guys seem like a great fit. I'm willing to work with it. You know, I think that's an issue that a lot of folks are having, honestly, Grim. It's difficult to find a group to play with because it's difficult to find um, leadership, is I think what I've been finding. Because I honestly am probably not the best person to be leading this guild. I'm just the person who's willing to do it. And so I think, you know, of all the people who have joined the guild, there's actually been a fairly small number who have been like, hey, yeah, I'd love to be in a leadership role. I mean, I definitely agree with that. Definitely, definitely. But we're gonna do it. We're gonna get it going. We're gonna have a real good guild, I think. I'm very excited about it. That's not how that works. You gotta go here. I do also love, as you may have seen, my assault ornithopter is only barely within the confines of this, right? Like just the nose sticking in. And yet it still counts it as inside this base location for the sake of being able to just automatically transmit resources. And that is so freaking helpful. And I love it so freaking much. Three corpses there. Some cobalt paste there. All of the water is taken out. So give me steel and silicone. Let's see what's popping off in the game chat here. So many things going on. Another one of the members that just joined us just got into the Discord and said, "What's up?" We're gonna pack this ornithopter full. Okay. Let's get these jugs out of here into my inventory and go put them away, 'cause I don't need them anymore. Let's fly away. Yeah, no worries, Shrimp. No worries. You ain't gotta worry about me. I'm sorry, because I'm doing a very poor job as a streamer today. Normally, I'm much more active about talking to the chat and, trying to encourage conversation and stuff, but I am just so focused on the game right now that I'm doing a shit-ass job as a streamer. But I will eventually get to a point where I'm a little better at, keeping up with what's going on in the game as well as keeping up with the chat. I'm just not quite there yet. This where these go? This is where these go. All right. And these go here. And all this iron right here. But we filled that up. So we need a different place. Put all this extra iron or all this extra steel at. Let's see if we can't find somewhere that's already got some extras. So we're not messing with the... Here we go. So this is mostly just the crafting resource or the building resources right now. But I think an acceptable place to put some extra. We're going to need some bigger boxes. Goodness. Goodness gracious. Let's just drop some of that other stuff on the ground probably. Refuel the generators here. Nice. All right. Let's go finish up tearing down this base. Got a guild to establish. You're doing great. No worries. Thank you, Shrimp. I appreciate that. You try. And I love streaming so much that it makes it really easy to push to try and do better and to keep playing even though it's a lot of work, which is good. I am just having the time of my life playing this game and streaming this game and now growing this guild. It's just all more fun than I could have ever imagined, honestly. Get all my corpses here. I think all we have left is just to tear these bad boys down. Blam, 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 blam. Nice. Get some free fuel cells back. Honestly, I don't think we need to keep the scrap. Scrap is too easy to come by and we've got too much of it. Fuel cells, however, are like liquid gold. Honestly, I should probably put fuel cells in the quartermaster thing or have Gravy do it since he's the quartermaster now. For those of you who maybe aren't in the guild, IGN used to add people, just the name I gave my character for this server. The quartermaster is just going to be the person who's going to identify all the resources that we're missing. So it's just going to be a person. I'm going to talk to them about our guild goals and stuff like that, so they know kind of where the guild is heading, and they can do some math on, how many staniums we might need, how many some other stuff we might need, and help us just kind of get squared away with like, okay, we're deficient in this resource right now. We're deficient in this resource right now. Because one of the things I noticed the last time I ran a guild was with New World, and it blew up in my face. And one of the things that I noticed while doing that was that one of the huge things people want is direction. They want to be able to look somewhere or ask someone, what can I do right now to support the guild? Because there's too many options, right? There's so many resources to get. And sometimes it's a little difficult if you're not perpetually online like I am to be able to parse the information required to make that decision for yourself easily. And so the goal for the quartermaster is just going to be, let's keep a running list. What do we need all the time? What do we need in the moment for whatever the guild goals are? What are we deficient on that maybe is just an incidental? So things like complex machinery or, some of the pumps and stuff like that you kind of need pretty frequently, but you don't necessarily need to constantly be going out and getting them. So when we're deficient on those, they'll put in the message like, hey, we're deficient on this right now. Everybody go make a run in the next couple of days and we'll be good. Just some stuff like that to keep everybody on the same track and going towards the same goals and stuff. It is a pretty significant undertaking. Because the guild is fairly large and we're going to have a lot of stuff going on. So I could have just torn this thing down from the bottom, and everything would have just sort of vanished. I kind of like the idea of tearing it down piece by piece. Bye-bye. Very smart. That's a great idea for people like me who don't play very often, would like to contribute in the little spurts. Yeah, I mean, that's why I want to have, a large group of like elites for our leadership, right? because those people will be people who, just on a moment to moment basis, will be doing out in the deep desert. Maybe people who play a little more often or have a little more knowledge or something like that, who can say, hey, I'm going to go do this thing. If you're online right now and you want to be in a group to go do the thing, let's go do the thing. Because again, people really like to be in groups. But if you're a more casual player, one of the big concerns that you're going to run into is, do I know enough about the game to organize a group together and then to go get something done effectively? Or am I maybe going to waste some people's time? Because nobody wants to waste other people's time. And I think that's a very, very common fear that people share, is that they're afraid of wasting other people's time. And so again, if we have, a good core of, those tiers of players, then we can effectively get people who are available, who can say, hey, we're going to do this thing. And I know that I'm knowledgeable enough to lead this. So I'll lead this little excursion. And those of you who want to be in a group can just jump on and tag along. And I think it'll work. It might be an idiot. It's possible. Okay. The fuel generators are all the way full. Let's actually go back in here and let's do the thing again. We got a lot of fuel cells. We got a lot of silicon. Oh, we got so much silicon. Holy cow. Oh, industrial grade lubricants require spice residue. I didn't know that. Interesting. Let's max that out. All right, it's time to start gaining some water over here. So this is why this hangs, actually, is specifically so that you can get the assault copter underneath. And because it's super cool. Okay, so the way this will work will be pretty simple. We've got one little box here for each of these 10 rows of death stills. So you can just walk across the top of the death stills pretty easy. Or walk across the top of the chests easy and fill up the death stills. So hopefully we've got invalid position. Okay, well, we're going to start on this side and we'll work on fixing this other side. But you can just go right into that assault copter. Bammo, drop those bad boys off. The assault copter, these are 75. So 5, 10. You should almost be able to fill this up. Yeah, you should almost be able to fill up the assault copter with corpses. Ammo. Deposit corpse. We'll get a little more water, we'll make a little more duraluminum, and then we'll just start building more death stills. While we're waiting on that, I'm going to go ahead and fill that bad boy up with some corpses. I think if we can get 4 or 5 death stills going right now, that should keep us moving pretty well for a while. But I think because of how many people we have in the guild now, we're going to need all 20 of those running at some point. You poisoning little shithead.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Really, game? Nerd. Class did you start? Mentat is my primary. Because I'm gonna run a sniper rifle. I just don't have a really good sniper rifle right now. Otherwise, I'd be rocking one. I want to get myself a unique tier 6 sniper rifle and just run around shooting people in the face. It's always what I do. I am not great at combat movement. Benny Gesserit Swordmaster Melee. Yeah, there's lots of people playing that. I was really shocked. There's so many people wanted to go Swordmaster in a game with guns. Surprised me a pretty large amount. Okay, this says I'm unsheltered. Let's actually just get back to the base then. I thought I was going to be able to be sheltered here. But if I'm not...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Who shot at me? Let's actually try and get this even further in. I don't want that tail sticking out. Like Benny Gesserit for the crowd control from the abilities. Yeah, I don't really like the voice abilities, just personally. It's weird to me. I've never really been a control player. I prefer, I guess, some of the Benny Gesserit abilities, like the taunt, the one that draws people in, is cool to me. But I prefer to control people by putting myself in their way, not necessarily by dictating what they're doing. Or, you know, I'm not really into the mesmerizes or things like that. I don't know. You know, the Benny Gesserit just seems kind of strange to me. It's not quite my speed. Hmm. Mm-hmm. 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 I like that there are so many different types of classes in this game. They've done a really good job of making a fairly large number of different playstyles viable. So, you know, I don't feel like I need to care or like every playstyle. Honestly, I prefer that there are a significant number of playstyles that I don't like or that I won't ever play. Just better for the game. Okay. Thank you for eating my body. What are you doing to me, game? Blammo. I think there's somebody up there shooting at me. I don't know where they're shooting at me from. Two of them. Jackass. Actually, I need those right there. Those right there. Thank you. All right, now where's this other a-hole at? There you are. A-hole. Should be some corpses up here to make. Booyah. Who knows, maybe one day in the future battles, you will lead our ranged infantry while I charge in with a group of blade-wielding crazy people. I'm totally into it, Shrimp. Totally into it. Honestly, that's kind of one of the things that I fantasized when I first really kind of learned about the Landsrad and how the deep desert and stuff was going to work, was being out, in my vehicle or whatever, doing my flights, being in the deep desert, and then finding, another guild or, an enemy faction doing some mining operations, getting some struvidium, some titanium, whatever it is, and then bringing a couple of fleets of people, right? Perching up on a big rock, hiding your ornithopters, perching up on a big rock, getting some snipers ready, and then having another group of either melee or short-ranged gunners come in from another side and sort of funnel them back towards the snipers, and then just having the snipers pick them off and stuff. It doesn't seem like the deep desert areas are quite as large as I previously expected. And so, some of that stuff that I imagined in my head isn't really possible. But certainly, there is going to be some big battles, or there are going to be some big battles at some point, because there are only so many really good places to get the end game resources, which means there is going to be some competition over those. There's going to be some conflict going on, which I think is super dope. We're not seeing a lot of it right now because there aren't nearly as many people in the end game as I think people think. I think people think that like 60 to 75% player base is already, to the deep desert, to the end game, to that plastanium tier. And that's just not the case. It's more like 15% are really worrying about massive deep desert operations, if even that. So there's a lot of time to build up to that and to see how that really changes. I think it's going to be super exciting. It's going to be fun to ambush people coming out of testing stations. It's going to be fun to chase people into testing stations to go kill them. It's going to be fun trying to come out of testing stations and defend yourself. There's just a lot of interesting stuff that's going to go on in the deep desert. But I also think that people underestimated how much you need to spend in the Haga Basin to really get to a point where you can set up. And I think people have underestimated how much time we're going to have to spend doing really, really basic ornithopter gathering in the deep desert before we can even get to a point where we can worry about some of that other stuff. There's just a lot of resources to get to put yourself in a position to be effective out there. That tier 3 turret is so good against PvE. So good. Kill freaking everybody. Freak. Oh, snap. What do you see in the future as a vision for our guild? Do you see us being very neutral or PvP based or what? I'm just wondering what reputation I may have to diplomatically maneuver away from. So my goal specifically for the guild is to affect the Landsrad. I don't know how viable a goal that's actually going to be, because the Landsrad is pretty broken right now and factions are pretty uneven. But I think the Landsrad is the most interesting thing about this game. And so what I want for us is to primarily be looking to stop the enemy, the other faction, from winning the Landsrad by blocking them off from getting Connect 5s, by, you know, playing strategically within that system instead of just, you know, find an objective, beat the objective. Instead, I want to do, because there's a really cool system here. And right now that system is broken. But because you have the ability to win just by getting a Connect 5 in either a diagonal, a horizontal, or a vertical, there's some real value to specific tiles. Like this center tile affects 4 possible Connect 5 victories. And it's the only tile in the whole thing that does that. So taking this tile is actually the most important tile you can take on the board if you have even factions, right? If this is an actual contest, then this is the most important tile. Now, right now, obviously, it's not a contest. We're winning this. We're going to win this. There's not really anything anybody in the Harkonnen side can do about it. So, because we're so lopsided, we just win. And that's kind of the way the Landsrad is going to work on every server, because you can just all join the same faction. I'll always get the Landsrad rewards and then just kill each other in the same faction. So there's not even any point in these people staying Harkonnen. Just defect, come over to Atreides, get your freaking Landsrad rewards, and then fight everybody out in the deep desert anyway. So until they impose some sort of a penalty that makes you not want to kill your own people, we're not going to see an evening of these two sides for the sake of PvP, which means we're not going to see a legitimate contest here. But this is what I care about. This is what I want. And so then, you know, you've got your second best options are these diagonals, because they affect 3 possible Connect 5s, the one diagonal, the vertical, and the horizontal. And then these ones here that are sort of off-angled are actually really important, because they can be used to create connect twos while blocking all of the diagonals. So if you own this one, then you can take this one, this one, this one, this one, right, to block lots of different places and give yourself a connect two. So I've gone through and I've actually sort of mapped out what all the best tiles to claim here are, because I was expecting a really good fight, a really close fight. And that's just not really the case right now. Which is sad, because the Landsrad system is really freaking cool. Yeah, I wasn't going to play this game until about a month before the early access launch. Because when I heard that the Deep Desert was going to be completely PvP focused, I thought it was going to be very much like Albion. And while I like Albion as a game, because it's all guild-based PvP in the Black Zone, there are some really glaring problems with giving players control over the highest tier of social interaction in a game. When you give players control over that, the players have a duty to each other, right? To make sure that if you put in X amount of hours and X amount of effort, then everybody else in the guild is also putting in X amount of hours, X amount of effort. Otherwise, you feel like you're giving more than you're getting, right? And so that's a duty that the players have to each other, and that's a duty that the leader of a guild has to the members of their group. And so what you end up seeing is a very elitist, toxic environment, because you can't have casual players and you can't have players who are more solo focused in guilds, because they don't provide as much value to the really hardcore, really good players that the really hardcore, really good players are giving to them. So the highest tier of social grouping actually has to be run by the system, so that you have people who are part of your quote unquote group that you don't have a choice about. And so then you end up creating an ecosystem where people are mutually benefiting each other and they don't have a choice. And so if Albion would extend the faction warfare system into the Black Zone so that you couldn't actually kill your faction members out there, because there are so many factions, it's much more unlikely that the factions would be so lopsided that nobody would be able to compete. And then naturally the really hardcore players who would be, working on the outside of the faction zone, because that's where all the highest tier zones are, that's where all the best rewards are, would naturally be defending the lower, more casual tier players inside of their faction area in the Deep Desert. And so everybody would end up being able to play out there and do a lot more out there and interact together, because you have these de facto groups that you're a part of. And so if you see somebody, right, who's part of your faction out there getting attacked, instead of going to like try and kill both of them, you go over there and you try and help your faction member. And the further you get into your own territory, the safer and safer you are. And the more exciting it is for somebody to infiltrate that territory and try and fight people. And so I thought this game was going to be very much the same way as Albion, where it was just guilds fighting guilds and it was just going to be trash tier. And so I shit on this game hard leading up to its coming out. Like in all of my streams, somebody would bring it up and I'd be like, that game's going to be trash. I'm not even going to play it. And then they came out with a live stream that was on the Landsrad system in the Deep Desert. And I watched it and I was like, oh my God, that's such a cool system. I'm in. Let's do it. Let's play. And then I just got super hyped. So Was I muted just now when I answered that question? That's funny. It's like psychologically, I don't want to tell you how I came up with that name. Um, yeah, so the way I came up with the Searing Fang, and actually the way I came up with the icon for the Discord, was ChatGPT. Me and ChatGPT had ourselves a little conversation about what a cool Dune based guild name would be. And it gave me some options, and then I refined, and then it gave me some options, and then I refined. And I mean, I didn't just say, give me a guild name for Dune. And then it just spit out the Searing Fang. It actually had to go through about 7 or 8 iterations before it got something that I actually liked. But yeah, I'm big on um, generative AI because I'm not an artist and I'm not a writer, and so I have a hard time expressing visually and with written words what my brain is thinking. And so I can do it really well by speaking. I have a really good vocabulary. I speak really well, I think. And so I have no problem with that. So I'm not like getting something. I never use ChatGPT to like write my scripts or anything like that. I always do my own stuff on YouTube. But I suck at art. Like I can't even draw a stick figure. There's no way that if I needed, a little piece of art or something like that for a YouTube thumbnail or anything like that, like I can't generate that. I certainly don't have the income to pay somebody else to do it. So would I maybe get a better product if I paid for it? Sure. But is generative AI more than passable? Absolutely. And one day, if this channel really takes off and I'm doing really well, then of course I would support an artist, and I would pay somebody to give me the images or the art that I need. But I can't pay somebody money I don't have, so. All right, what are we looking at here? We need water. How much duraluminum do I have now? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. It's going really well so far. Like, really well. I've enjoyed it. I think streaming is probably the most fun thing I've ever done in my life. Goodness, look at all these resources. We got so much work to do. Used to stream years ago. I wish I had the ability to do it still. It is a ton of fun. It is a ton of fun. Check this out. This looks so much better than that garbage I built. Nice little landing pad out here. Oh my gosh, look at it. Oh, it's starting to come together real nice. Check this out. You gotta see though. Look at how high up this goes. It's crazy how high you can get. We can almost get all the way up. to the cliffs over there. Which is just bonkers. Speaking of being able to get up to the cliffs over there, let's grab ourselves. We're going to get a little scrap out of our inventories. And let's go put down the rest of our places. Because some people were mentioning that they wanted to be able to build near the base. Yeah, it is the Atreides building pieces. For sure, for sure. Which is why we have so many of... Well, we don't have so many plastones anymore. Okay. We're going to have to get some more of that for them. Well, let's get our sub-thief consoles down. So that people can park their bases over here if they want to. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, so I want to take over as a guild since we have so many. I kind of want to take over this whole area here. So the main base is back up here and it kind of takes over this whole area here. But the Odom is this cool little kind of blocked off area where there's these giant walls all around it. And then we've got the exit right here. So you can just fly out and boom, go to the deep desert. Or you can fly out and then fly your ornithopter around to the other side and come back in. And you'll pop out over here. So I'm really, really excited to, have more bases and stuff over here. So really anywhere that anybody wants to build in here, I think is a great idea. There are also lots of little camps, which are great because you can build your base and get yourself a little water something going, and then you've got little camps to kill people. And, we've got some bigger pillars and some stuff like that where you might be able to build some more interesting stuff. You could build up on the shield wall, right, and build into the cliff or whatever. I mean, there's just so many cool options, I think. So I'm going to stake out probably something over here, maybe something over here, and then maybe some of these smaller areas real quick. So that way if people want to go ahead and build over here, they can just remove my stake. They can take it over. Let's see, I got a sub-thief console. Did you just shoot at me? Oh, no, you didn't. Jackass. Oh, yeah. You can actually get pretty close to this right here. You can get all up underneath here. This is kind of cool. So we'll stake that out. I like that. In case somebody wants to build something super low to the ground and small. Good spot. I got too many sub-thieves. Let's get the big console out. I think I can build... Thought I could build 3 of these. Okay, well that's all I can claim apparently. I could have sworn I didn't have... Where are all of my consoles? I've got one of the small sub-thieves here. But that small... Maybe it... Because I made this one so large, maybe it counts as all 3. I don't know. But yeah, we'll keep that staked out. So in case somebody wants to build there, we've got a little more space. But I definitely would be super excited to see the entirety of the Odom just get taken over by our little bases. We can have the big main guild base and then a bunch of little city bases down here. Maybe even get some hangers on who just want to come build next to us. Have ourselves a little community over here. Gosh, this is looking cool though. I love that it's all on the rocks and oh, it's so good. All right. Time to be a productive member of society. Flower. Chug-a-lug-a-lugging 5 miles an hour on my international harvester. Yeah, 234 aluminum ingots a zap there. We'll get some more basalt for the builder peeps. Didn't get close enough. Oh, there's 4 nodes right here. That's awesome. So we also have a ton of this basalt around the base, which is great because it's what you use to make the Atreides and the Harkonnen building structures. So we can just get basalt for days. There's decent scrap. There's decent fuel cells. We got plenty of aluminum. Pretty much all of the mid-tier resources are super abundant right around this area. That makes it real easy. No iron, no carbon. So the iron and steel tier is a little hard to get here. That's why we have the base over by the anvil. For people who are at that tier. But there is a bit of copper, so we can definitely keep ourselves in welding wire and any other copper stuff that we might need. But I think if everybody tries to make a trip or two every single day, for, you know, primarily aluminum, heck, maybe not even every single day, maybe just 2 or 3 trips a week per person, we should be able to have more than enough aluminum. And then spend most of the rest of our time gathering in the deep desert. I think the aluminum tier is just really important to be able to fall back on. And especially this early in the game, I think it's going to be really important to have lots of aluminum for making the support parts of our vehicles, right? Like your hulls, your chassis, stuff like that. I think you kind of just want to make aluminum first and then make the active parts, you know, your missile launchers, your wings, your engines, stuff like that in tier 6 out of Plastanium so that you can have more vehicles instead of just only one carrier. Maybe we could have two carriers, you know? Spice blow. Oh, jeez. That happens to me so often. Be awesome looking to the future to see if a larger guilds be given like a carrier ship to perform bombardments or mass ornithopter transport. We get the ability to go to other planets. So I'm excited about the potential of being able to go to other planets. I don't know how they're going to do that. I don't know exactly what their plan is. But it seems to me like something that just can't be anything but cool. And I'm just excited about it. I have seen the old movie, like the really old movie, when I was a kid, like 10. And that's the only time I've ever seen that movie. And I've never read any of the books. So I honestly have no fucking clue. It seems unlikely that even if there is space combat in the Dune universe, that we will get space combat in this game. Just because the way the overworld map and stuff like that works, I think is going to be very similar to how our ability to travel to maybe other planets would work. And so I think you'll just kind of be there, you know? And I don't think there's going to be any sort of big open PvP style stuff going on there. At least that's my assumption. Could be wrong. I am just kind of pulling shit out of my ass. So I'd be down with some space combat. Continues to grow the way it seems like they're trying to take the game. We're definitely looking at, you know, guilds and alliances of guilds and stuff like that, sort of taking on not just the role of, you know, a small guild here on Arrakis, but of sort of major houses in the Empire. And so maybe that'll be something that changes about the game in the future. Who knows? Who knows? You do. Oh, almost. I was just gonna burn down the tip of that there, but didn't really work out. I'm a butthole. Yes. Yes, I am. Probably gonna die again. Let's just take ourselves back to base here. That's fine. We've got enough. I think we're mostly full. Just yeet off the cliff here. Whee! Easily my favorite part of this game is yeeting off of cliffs. Easily. I'm running home. Don't die. Don't freaking die. Yeah. Who's the best? I'm the best. Didn't get ourselves killed. Like a boss. Yo, you're probably gonna want to move your camp, dude. Okay. You're not shooting at me through a wall. That's not okay. I know it's a paper thin wall, but not okay. Pick up this corpse. And drive this buggy over here onto our little parking spot. I love it. I love, love, love it. Oh, nice. Got ourselves a little way up here. Oh, yeah, it incorporates some of the rock. Oh my gosh, look at it. This is so insanely massive. So, look at how huge this base looks. And then just look at how much more space we have. Like, we're taking up most of this area over here. And we're taking up most of this area right here. But we still only have, well, I guess we're taking up most of this area too. But we've got like all that space over there, and then there's two whole more extensions out this other way. So we've got two whole extensions all the way out this way that we can build on as well. They just haven't even been touched. I mean, that's all open space, that's all open space. So like we're going to get a whole main guild base here, and then we'll be able to have like outbuildings over here. We'll have outbuildings over here. You know, we've got my little water building over here. I mean, all of this is ours. Did I break my shit again? I probably need to just go ahead and make myself a new one of these. Forgot my suspensor belt's broken. Let's go ahead and just make a new one. Go ahead and take that off. Whoops. Probably take that Mark V off. I don't ever use my Holtzman shield, so no point in making a new one of those. Cycle that. Cycle that. Alright, then let's make a new Mark V power pack and a brand new suspensor belt. Fly high into the sky. So even if you go over the high fuel consumption marker, when you're gliding like this, you can still just keep gaining altitude, keep gliding forever. You do seem to lose speed more quickly the higher you are, so there is kind of an upper limit, which is about 770, 780 meters. You're just going to kind of stay in that area because you just lose speed too fast. But yeah, you should be able to just stay up here and glide for pretty much ever. I think he actually jumped off. That's sad. Yes, significantly less noise also. 100%. And it's faster because you're moving at maximum speed. And basically everything about gliding is better. So I've put out a couple of videos on YouTube about flying the ornithopter. There's a basics video and then there's an advanced video. But there are actually some interesting things you can do with the glider mode. So if we take a look, once you get yourself up to speed, you can't quite do a backflip. You stall out, but you can incorporate some of that stuff into turns. So your ornithopter, when you're in glide mode, you have control over two of your axes. You have control over your pitch and you have control over your roll, but you don't have any yaw control, which actually is really shitty. But they also, your roll doesn't affect your directionality until you release it. And then when you release it, it automatically tries to correct. And that is how you actually turn. But your pitch is, your pitch and your roll are both controlled relative to your orientation, not relative to the real world orientation. So if you roll yourself over onto your side and then you hit your pitch button, you come into a tight turn. And then once you release, your roll evens itself back out. But so the other thing is that while activating one axis, the other axis is locked unless you press it. So I can affect both axes at the same time, but I can also leave one axis locked and affect the other one. So you'll see if I pitch up and roll left at the same time, then I do kind of a wobbly barrel roll, which is really good for, dodging missiles. I can do, you know, you can do your tight turn by pitching and locking. You can turn and roll and then go into a somersault if you have enough elevation. So you could make the person think you're turning left and then sort of roll over and turn right instead. You can also do the same thing with the stall, right? So I can pitch into a turn or I can roll into a turn and then I can roll the other way into a stall. And so as soon as that stall happens, you can kind of roll over and go the other way. So there's just a ton that you can do in the glider mode. And if you're under power, you can really get crazy with it. If you have thrusters on, because you can do complete backflips. You know, you can make the 180s much more easily and all of that stuff. And so none of that stuff is terribly difficult. When you're trying to do a somersault, like you can somersault down here, it gets a little difficult because the wings have to be perfectly centered. So if it starts to try and autocorrect, then the wings get a little wonky and then it doesn't roll over as well. So you have to be kind of in control of your roll as you go through so that you don't get messed up. But that's important because if other people want to match your maneuvers and they're not as good at them as you are, then they'll just dive into the ground and have to switch into Thopter mode to try and gain some altitude and go back into gliding, which will make them lose track of you because you'll be moving at 180 kilometers and they'll be moving at 70. And so you'll very quickly escape when you do that. But the Scout Thopter has insane maneuverability. No, just the Scout is that maneuverable. We can look at, I haven't really done a lot with the Assault Ornithopter. We've had this Assault Ornithopter for like a week now, and I literally just flew it for the first time last night. So I'm not terribly versed in how it works. But the big thing about the Scout Ornithopter, or the Assault Ornithopter, is its inertia is significantly greater. So the same basic rules seem to apply. You know, you've got your Thopter mode here, and you've got your yaw control in Thopter mode, but you don't really have any pitch or even really very much roll control. You mostly just all yaw in Thopter mode. But then the same thing kind of applies. You can't do the infinite glide. The inertia of the vehicle is too much, and so you actually lose speed faster than you gain altitude. But you still have your roll control, right? You can still do a 360, and it still doesn't change. Doesn't start to try and zero itself, so you don't actually turn until you release, and then it turns. And you can still lock your roll, right? And then hit your pitch and go into a nice tight turn. But the inertia of it is just all so much that everything is a little bit more sluggish, and also everything is a little bit slower to react. So like, for example, normally on the Scout, if I go into Thopter mode, I almost instantly come to a halt in elevation. But you saw there, I kept dropping my elevation for a significant amount of time there. So I haven't tried to do any barrel rolling really in this. I haven't tried to do a lot, so let's go do some of that, honestly. Let's try it out. Let's see what happens. Obviously, you can do the regular barrel roll, but let's pitch up and roll left and see if we can do the wobbly barrel roll. Our speed dropped pretty significantly there, but it did come all the way right back up to max speed at 160. So you can get a wobbly barrel roll in. It did take significantly more time. You've still got really good control. I actually feel like it's easier to control the roll in this one because it's kind of less responsive than the scout. So I actually feel pretty good about that. We can do our tight turns, right? And then we can pitch into a rollover. Can we get the rollover? We would need a little more altitude, but yeah, you can still pitch into the rollover and all that stuff. So it seems like for the most part, you can do all of those maneuvers. But because you don't have the ability to infinite glide and you don't have the ability to gain altitude while gliding, if you do one of those pitch over maneuvers where you try and go into a roll to change direction, you're going to be putting yourself at a pretty severe altitude disadvantage, which means you are going to have to go back into Thopter mode faster than your opponent. So unlike the scout where you can always just gain back your altitude, if you do this on the assault thopter, now this is just where you're at, right? You're down here. And so eventually you're going to run out of ability to glide. You're going to get too low. And you're going to have to go back into thopter mode to elevate again because this no longer works. At least I don't think it does. Let's try with the carrot just right on top of here. So we go at about 150 is our max glide speed. So we're barely gaining. Yeah, we just don't gain enough altitude. If you had a thruster on, you totally could. You know, you could pitch up a little higher, just kick the thruster on to gain back your speed from time to time. But without the thruster on, I don't think it's possible. The other option is maybe it's a base speed thing. So these are only tier 5 wings. So maybe if we had some tier 6 wings on it, we maybe could maintain our altitude, but I don't think it's possible. But I like that I can still do a wobbly barrel roll. And I like that I can stop the barrel roll. This rollover is actually significantly easier on the assault. It's significantly less effective, but it's significantly easier. On the scout, your wings get wonky really quick. And it makes it really hard to push it over. I'm really liking the assault ornithopter. It's going to be a lot of fun. I wish that I could have thrusters and rockets, but do you think that in large-scale aerial attacks or whatnot, we'll use a combination? Would you recommend it? Mainly scouts for the maneuverability. I think that'll depend. I think if you're going out as a group to gather resources and just put them in your storages, then your goal will have to, well, actually, so they're going to change the way the scout works here soon too. So your maneuverability will actually be hurt on the scout if you have missiles attached. They're going to reduce your speeds and stuff like that, which means that the scout will be really good for going out in groups or solo with saddlebags, gathering up resources and bringing them back in saddlebags, because you'll be able to outrun anybody with missiles. So that'll be the thing there. If you're going out, yeah, the only, I can't quite answer that question yet because I don't know if I can put missiles on this thing while I have saddlebags. Because if I can have saddlebags and missiles, then the assault is better. Because you should just stand your ground and fight. The assault missile launchers do more damage. And the scout missiles do. And if you're going out with a carrier group to do like big spice, then the assaults are definitely better because you don't want to run away. You want to stand and fight. And in Thopter mode, the assault is just as maneuverable as the scout because its yaw control is extremely responsive. So if you're standing there protecting a carrier and that carrier's running away and you're fighting a bunch of scouts, right? I can still turn basically on a dime and keep shooting you with missiles. So that doesn't negatively get impacted. So for big operations, I think mostly assaults, maybe a couple of scouts to chase people down, maybe who run away, who are almost dead, or something like that. But I don't think the scouts are nearly as effective, and I don't think they're going to be very effective in the future. Let's check. Ooh, this is kind of nice. Can I sit? Okay, what's the point of having a nice big lounge but can't sit? Give me some ability to sit here. Let me RP a little bit. I wish I could sit on that bench.
I'm thinking about this like as like the main like common area. Not no like a building or no like processors or anything or crafting stations up here.
Okay, yeah. I'm down with
I'm
that.
thinking the floor directly down below is where we'll put the crafting things. Sure. I still don't know where to do the like the water storage and shit like that. I'm thinking here can just be like where all the crafting stuff goes. Easy to get to. Nothing crazy.
Yeah, I'm into it. It looks really nice. Like, really nice. I am kind of blown away by how nice it looks. I also am not entirely sure that I'm actually speaking. Are you able to hear me? Can you hear me at all? No?
I'm thinking this huge landing pad up here can be for like the carrier. Obviously, we won't leave it out there the whole time because then it'll get weathered down. But still. And no, I'm not able to hear you. I just looked at your screen.
Yeah, no, I was talking in the game there, Shrimp.
There's a lot more to do because I think it should be fucking gigantic for because the amount of people we can actually have in one guild. But I don't think it's looking too bad so far.
Yeah, no, I mean it looks freaking great. I'm loving it. I mean, we're gonna need more.
Of, like irregular shape, so it doesn't look fucking blocky or nothing. You know.
I like that there's a lot of space that doesn't seem to be having any purpose.
Yeah. Which I'm like, I think we need that a little bit. Like, obviously, we need the utility. The balcony area is just for it to be a balcony. I mean, there's no purpose to it. Other than looking dope.
Yeah, this is looking so nice.
And with the amount of decorations and stuff in the game, like, you can do a lot.
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
like, even the carpets and like the seating area I did upstairs. That's not much of it, but even just little stuff like that, I think looks really good. I think this would be the common gathering area. Like if we're gonna have a meeting or something, I think I think this is where we would have it. I just need to figure out how to. I just need to get all the cosmetics and see what other people think.
I like the little glowy trees.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's looking super crazy good. I am very, very excited to see. I'm excited to see what Deport Me makes. I'm excited to see some other people step up and do a little bit of this too. I'm a little sad that I think a lot of the people who would be interested in building just aren't really here yet, right? They're still playing the early game, and so it's going to be
I think
cool
for
when
now
they
I'll
get
start getting
here.
the
And
crafting stuff at least inside. And yeah, the rest might take me a minute.
yeah, this is crazy dope. Let's get ourselves some more duraluminum going here, so that we can make another death still, so that we can get more water. It does look professionally built. I mean, I would never have even thought of 90% of the stuff that he's putting up in here. I can't, like, stuff just doesn't even occur to me like that. There's no way that I could ever build anything like this. It's weird because I have a really vivid mental picture of things, right? When I see stuff, I have an almost um, photographic memory, and so I can look at something, right, like what he's built here, and then if somebody asked me to describe it, I could describe, all the nooks and crannies and all that stuff to them. But I could never draw it because I suck at drawing, and I could never create it because I can't see the image if I haven't seen it. Can't see the image in my head if I haven't seen it already. And so, like, my ability to create visually is garbage, even though my ability to see those things is really good, or to imagine those things is really good. But we'll get some more water going so we can build some more of those blocks so we can get crazy on some more resources. And that'll be awesome. Would you say it's worth it to visit all the advanced trainers you need once you reach the anvil, or like chase after any specific gear? As far as gear that you should chase after, the gear you should chase after doesn't really come until duraluminum tier, because down here in this zone right here, and in this larger shipwreck, and maybe in a couple of these smaller shipwrecks, but I'm not 100% sure, there is schematics for uniques of the duraluminum tier, which are as powerful or sometimes even slightly more powerful than the regular plastanium tier stuff. So you can get really, really good, powerful, like tier 6 equivalent gear without having to go into the tier 6 zone, which is what you're going to need to do the testing stations and stuff out in the deep desert, because they're tuned for 4 people and they're tuned for tier 6 gear. So this is where I would start really worrying about farming schematics or anything like that. Aluminum gear is more than enough to get you through anything in the Haga Basin. So as soon as you get to aluminum tier, you just start wearing aluminum. We've got a whole operation going on up here. So once you get your first ornithopter built, or if you want us to provide you an ornithopter, you just come over to the main base over here and start working through aluminum tier from out of here, and you should be good to go. As far as chasing the advanced trainers, there's 2 things to consider there. Number 1, any trainer that has a skill you want, you absolutely want to get to where you can get 3 pips, right? So my Mentat, for example, I can get all 3 of these pips. I don't have any of the capstones unlocked yet, but you definitely want to get to 3 pips for your actives and your technique skills that you want to be using, and then start looking for some of these capstones, especially like passive capstones that you might want, and then go through those. But the other thing to consider is also the fastest way to level is to complete the quest lines, your main story quest line and the quest lines for your trainers. I think the quest lines for your trainers actually give like the most XP in the game. So going through and doing trainers is just a great way to level quickly, as well as make yourself more powerful because you get more ability to put more points into more skills. So oh yeah, that's cool. I haven't done the Swordmaster really at all. I haven't even started Bene Gesserit. I only have one thing done in Swordmaster. I'm like such a noob. I just spend all my time grinding mats. $110 damage. Well, no wonder all the people are playing Swordmaster. Yeah, I think that's more than Blastanium. We can check it though. So maybe you know or maybe you don't, but if you go in here and hit left alt, it tells you the stats. So yeah, this one does 127. Yeah, so it's like right up there. It's definitely more than this tier. Yeah, this is only 59, so that's double the duraluminum tier. That's stupid. Of course, most of the duraluminum uniques are like that. Here you've got 149. Here you've got 235. Oh, I have a couple of those. If I'm not mistaken. Or I had. I think I made that for somebody and gave it to him. I just found that schematic. I don't melee. Man, this is cool. Love it. Love it so much. Ooh, nice little crafting room. Yeah. They're all actually kind of in reasonable places near each other instead of all willy-nilly. All right, it is time to promote our first elite. Nope. Wrong button. I broke it. All right. Madness is now serving as one of the Fang elite. Can count on them to lead quad operations in the deep desert. And this has significant knowledge of the game's progression paths and can help you get the most out of your time in the deep desert. Ammo. I like these windows. Looking out onto the balcony and shit. It's too bad that the dust and stuff gets everywhere. Like, I understand why, but it makes like the windows and stuff kind of grimy and hard to see through. I wish that maybe you could see a little better. It's cool, but also I want to be able to see. Let's go build us another death still. Let's get some more water going so we can have 90 liters of water an hour. Like a little spaceship over here. Not enough materials. We need 10 more duraluminum. Why is there never any duraluminum? Hold up. Why is our production limit still only 80? We've increased our Hitting all the way to the max, you should be able to get to like 120. I'm going to be real sad if you can only reach 80. Let me go look at my console. Maybe it's just a glitch in what that's showing. No, you can only ever get to 80. I hate that. I hate that so much. This person doesn't have base permissions. Does Damien not have base permissions either? Since when? Um, oh, new tasks on the Landsrad. What do we get? Mauritani wants duraluminum ingots. They've got Shaitan's tongue and a power harness. Actually, probably a good one to get. I bet you that one fills up real quick. Parada got dropped. Deliver heal kit Mark 6s. Epps triple shot repeating rifle and collapsible Dew Reaper Mark 6. Baroda wants Kill House Harkonnen troops. Asheronian gauntlets and Valari stillsuit gloves. And Richie's Kill Masquerette, Syndicate pants, and pincushion helmet. Interesting. None of those are terribly interesting to me. Not enough that I want to stop um, having those resources. So not gonna turn those in. Whoops. Gotta go get that water right. Can't believe we can only have 80 production facilities. I'm gonna chew through that so fast. Because I want all the production. Everybody else wants a big, nice looking base. I want a big, efficient base. Full of all kinds of bullshit. Oh, I want to gather the mats. I want to gather the mats. Love gathering mats. Be driving around on that buggy all day, every day. Did I put another corpse in this other one? Or am I stupid? Nope. Put another corpse in it. I'm not stupid. Yay! That's right. Blue collar survival hermit. Out there slaving away in the mines. That's the other thing I really want to do is I want to fly out into the deep desert with some fool on the back of this with a shoulder mounted rocket launcher and just fuck some people up. That's what I want. So here's what I think. Buddy Boy said he didn't know what to do with these. So I think if we put most of these over there where the death stills are, and then just leave one where people can get to it, that way they have access to the water and they can fill up jugs, but we don't necessarily need to have all of them sitting around. Let's put like one jug. And he can move that if he wants to. And then I'll just take the rest of them down to the water station. Oops. Which I'm going to have to do the long way. I love how you can go outside the zone here and it still remembers that you're trying to move this thing. That's really cool. But I'll just stack all that water stuff up over there. How far away can I get these from? Nice. Yeah, peace out, Shrimp. Thanks for hanging out, chit-chatting with me. We could totally build a water tower. I'm down for that. By we, I mean somebody else. Hermit builds boxes. Do 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 do. Doodle dee doo doo doo. Ammo. Ba-doo boop ba-doo ba-da-doo doo. Ooh da ba doo ba doo boop ba-doo ba-ba-doo. Boom boom. Ba-doo doo ba-doo ba-da-doo doo. Oh doo 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 boom boom ba-doo ba-da-doo doo. I'm starting to get hungry. And I keep wanting to do things before I eat. And then I keep putting off eating. I'm just getting more and more and more hungry. Roll that beautiful bean footage. So we're going to have to go ahead and get ourselves some food here in a minute. I'm going to get these water cisterns moved, and then I swear, taking a break for some food. Before I expire. Move in the cisterns. We're actually going to have to make a bunch more cisterns also. Because once we really get this water going, we're going to need like a couple million water storage. Hey, Dima's here. What's up, Dima? Oh, somebody's flipping around all crazy. Who was that? Somebody's a psycho. I honestly don't even know who's online right now. Let's go check out who's in the guild online right now. We got me. We got Cora. We got Deport Me, who's building. We got Bimby. Rami, Taco, Daima. I think Taco and Daima just logged in. Goodness. We rockin' and rollin'. Shout. Gonna take all goddamn day to move all these cisterns. Can't believe Deport Me moved all this crap. And got all this stuff built. Honestly, he got this done super fast. I'm really impressed. Yo, what's up, Daima? How are you today? Another thing we need is more freaking refineries, I think. Because I want to start just running those things all the time. Game is bugged. Oh no. Well, that sucks. That sucks a lot. Wish I knew how to fix it. Forever young. I want to be forever young. Do you really want to live forever? Right. We don't have the duraluminum for these. I don't want to worry about that. So let's just build some more small cisterns. These are just silicon and steel, and we got silicon and steel for days. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I think every 4 of these 100K, right? Let's get $500K at 4x5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. $500K. $600K. That'll rock about a nice 750K there. Perfect. Now we can store all the waters. Eventually somebody's going to find my little hidden spot full of ridiculous crap, but they're going to yell at me. Why did you make it so stupid? I don't care. Where are we at in the power consumption department? I think it's still down here. Yeah, let's go find the thief. Let's look at the general settings here. We got 300 more, so we could turn on one more of those bad boys. But I do think I want to move this, and I'm actually going to move the thief console down onto the ground in the corner here. And the reason for that is, actually, let's put it right down under here. Reason for that is other people have been talking about sometimes they destroy the structure that the console is sitting on or something like that. And then like their whole base basically gets destroyed because they lose all of their staking units. They have to like go back and make all their staking units and build all their stuff again. And I don't want that to happen to us. So we're going to do it this way. Because I'm a pretty fart smeller. Some of these aren't twisting. Why are you not twisting? You are not twisting because you are not in the wind. Choo. Boom. Choo. I love that I can just fly. Now, I should have an extra 300 power, right? Yeah, now we're up to 3,325. So I can get 2 more death stills going. So these actually do have to be out in the open, unsheltered, I guess, in order to have wind, which is super cool. Now we have lots more power. Honestly, we have so much power, we could probably just dump these. But they are generating 500 power for us, so maybe not. let's go make a little fuel here real quick, and then I'm gonna go pick up Rami and bring him to the main base so he can drop his jaw a little bit. Whoops. I made it, and then I didn't get it. All right, fuel it up. Let's rock and roll. Oh, oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. We're all dead. Give me water. Ooh, look at that. I got like 3 hit points. I'm the best. Party invites. Accepto. And then let's also invite Daima. Fly with me. Let's fly away. I don't think Daima wants to ride on my little scout copter again. All right, let's go pick up all the peeps. In this freaking tugboat. Oh my goodness. This thing's so fat. Go. I'm gonna eat some tacos right now. I am so hungry. These people taking where they need to go. We're gonna have some food. Flower. Looking 5 miles an hour. I'm an international harvester. What's up, Gravy? Can they actually get in? Gravy, I might need you. Daima. Taco. Are we in? Hey, we made it. Oh, did that worm just try and eat us? Let's go fuck with this dude in this scout copter. Oh, there we go. I was going the wrong way. So we're gonna drop off Daima and them. Woo! Hey, Taco. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Are y'all good with going to the trade post? Is this an acceptable location for your delivery? Diama with the gifted sub. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Of course. That's what I'm here for. Y'all have fun. If I can do anything else for you, let me know. Whee! And then we glide. Oh, yeah. Whee! Whee! Diamond, them actually, I think just got on. Uh, man, this is fun. Yeah, Gravy, I can't even begin to thank you enough for doing all of that work recruiting. Like, I mean, it's literally made the entire experience of playing this game so much better. I was having fun when there was only a couple of us, but I am just, I'm loving every second of getting to play with all these people. Yeah, I think maybe Dab and Rabbit might come play with us too. It sounded like I was talking to Crazy last night, and it sounded like they might be about to get down. So we're gonna have some of the old Once Human folks also coming and joining, or some more of the old Once Human folks also coming and joining. So I mean, we're well on our way. Well on our way. Phew. Ride's over. Oh yeah. All right. Nice. Sword sniper drill shot light armor. Can do. Alright, light armor. This. Doomman Scout. That. Scout helmet. Scout gloves. Scout pants. Scout boots. Sword sniper drill shot. Let's see. House sword. House drill shot. House sniper. And then we need Leader John. We need a Holtzman shield. We need a power pack. And a suspensor belt. Okay. I was gonna build a storage place underneath, but there's someone's motorcycle in the way. Oh, okay. Need a cutter. Oh. Don't have the duraluminum for a Mark V. Sorry, you only get a Mark IV cutter. Get wrecked, nerd. Bye, base. And then we glide. Nice and slow. All right. We'll pick these folks up, take them back to Anvil. and show them how to use a backup gun. Backup guns are hella important. Yeah, it's part of the quest line. Is how it shows you what to do. But so if you look, a backup gun can hold either a scout ornithopter or a bike. No matter how many backup guns you make, you can only hold one vehicle. So you can just pop that shit out of thin air. And then just boop, put it away. They're really cheap to make. You'll be able to make them when we get back to the base. But yeah. We'll take you back to Anvil, and then you should be able to make yourself a backup gun. And then when you go in places and stuff, it's real nice because like sometimes you'll go in the testing stations. When you're in the testing station, you'll leave your bike outside, and then a sandstorm will come and it'll just fuck all your shit up. And that's no fun. So if you have the backup tool, you just backup tool it, and then go into the testing station, and then nothing can hurt your bike while you're gone. Very convenient. But it only works on scout ornithopters and the bicycles. Nothing else can go in the backup tool. It's also nice because if you die, your backup tool stays on you, right? You only drop some of your materials. So if you die and for some reason you can't spawn near where you died, then you just spawn yeah, I probably just missed it, Dema. There's like 4 chats that I pay attention to at a time. We've got the stream chat, we've got Discord, we've got the in-game chat, and then we've got the in-game voice chat. And so sometimes I just don't pick everything up. But if you ever need a question answered or something and you ask me, and I don't answer, fucking bother me, dude. Ask me 6 more times. It will never ever hurt my feelings. If you got to yell at me a couple of times to get something that you need out of me. Because I definitely can't always keep track of what's going on. But we here. That's weird. So for some reason, when I land all the way on the ground, passengers can't get out. That's crazy. We let's check on the engine here. We get 25%. Oh, that's because it's a found engine. That's right. We actually got tons. This is Salt Orny been putting in work today. I've gone on a couple of gathering runs with it for jasmium so we can make duraluminum, and gone and picked a bunch of people up, and it's so much fun. It was a little weird to fly this thing at first, and I didn't really like it compared to the Scout Ornithopter, but now that I'm getting a little more used to it, I'm having myself a real good time. Going to the social here. Going to the party. We'll leave the party. Goodness gracious. So much is going on. I can't believe that we've already been streaming for almost 5 hours now. I don't feel like I've actually accomplished anything. I feel like we've just been talking this whole time. Doing shit in the guild chat. It is crazy how much more is going on in the past couple of days than when we first started. Everything was so calm for the first week. You know, there were only like 5 of us. We'd get in the Discord every now and then. There'd be like 1 or 2 people maybe. We'd, grind out some materials. We were just kind of dinking along. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Gravy's like, you know what? I want to have 14,000 people in this guild. I'm going to go recruit people. And just bam, out of nowhere. Just a million motherfuckers up in here. We're going to see if we can get a flip. Like a backflip. We're going to roll this bad boy over. Then we're going to fly upside down right over the top of the base. And just backflip it in there. Come on now. Come on now. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, we crashed a little. I should have hit the button a little sooner. But he's okay. He's okay. That was fun. Hey, it's Gary. What's up, Gravy? Food. I was about to try and do more stuff, but it's lunchtime. I need to go make food. I'm gonna starve to death playing video games. So I'm gonna put y'all on this Be Back Soon screen for a sec. I will be right back, and we'll chit chat a little while I have some manja. Then we'll get back to it. We'll do some grinding. Have a good time. All right, we're back. Still got to eat my quesadillas here. They're made and delicious. So, well, we're just not doing anything. In here staring at this little screen. There's quite a few new people in here. And one of them happens to be named Akko Taco, which is hilarious because those of you who've watched the channel for a while know that basically everything I eat is a taco. And in my experience, right, I'm from southern New Mexico, so I eat a lot of corn tortillas. I love tacos. I love Mexican food. But in my experience with the corn tortilla, I have learned that if you can put it on a sandwich, you can put it in a taco. Or if you can put it on any kind of bread, really. So, one of my favorite kinds of tacos is actually a hot dog taco. Get yourself a corn tortilla, heat that bad boy up real quick on the stove, cut yourself a hot dog in half, right? Grill it up a little bit, and then stick your half a hot dog in there with your fixins. Totally delicious. But also, peanut butter and jelly tacos. Okay, I know some of you are like, hold the fucking phone. You absolute mad lad. But peanut butter and jelly tacos. Get a little wet, right? Just a little drip on your plate. And then throw some tacos in the microwave, some corn tortillas. And then put a little PBJ on those bad boys. Oh, moi. Everything that can be a sandwich is better as a taco. Your whole like bacon, lettuce, tomato thing, better as a taco. Ham and cheese sandwich, better as a taco. Like I literally don't care. Me and my brothers at Thanksgiving, my grandma makes Denver biscuits, and they're super good, like to die for good. But we used to take, the day after Thanksgiving, we'd get all the leftovers and just stuff them in a Denver biscuit and turn it into like a leftover sandwich. And I haven't done this particular one yet, but I'm pretty sure that if you put some mashed potatoes and some ham and a little bit of gravy and some stuffing in a fucking taco, that it would probably just blow you away and might be the greatest food you've ever eaten in your entire life. But now that I'm back living in New Mexico, this Thanksgiving, that's what's happening. I'm going to be having me a leftovers taco the day after. And even something as simple as a cheese quesadilla can just be so delicious. Howdy. That's so good. All right. Next thing is next. We need mass materials. So many mass materials. All right. So you can totally, if you want to, Daima and Taco, you can just skip those Haga Basin quests and go back to them after you've got an ornithopter and just crush them. So your journal, I don't know how far you've explored the journal so far, but if you look in here, it's broken a bunch of your quest lines into a bunch of different stuff. So you've got Find the Fremen is kind of Act 2 here. And it's all about finding all the trials and all that stuff. So you can just choose to track this. The one that you're doing right now probably is way down here. It's called A New Beginning, I think. Yeah, this is the one that takes you to the wreck and all that stuff. And as you can see, I haven't even done this. Because this is just the one that wants you to do all the silly crap to teach you how to play the game. And it's sort of a tutorial. So if you've already done the tutorial, then there's, or if you've already done this part, then it's probably boring for you. It will give you XP, but it's only going to give you 100 per quest. So not terribly important to you. But you can just choose. You know, you've got the Vermilius Gap, which is the area you're at now next to the anvil. So you could do this quest line. Again, I haven't. Because I just skipped everything. You've got the Jabal Ifrit and Haga Rift, which are the quest lines when you get to that big gap, the big rift in the place just north of you. And this is mostly about just using different weapons to do certain things. But most of this main story questline stuff is primarily just to teach you how to play the game. And so you can kind of go through here and pick and choose. I think the weapons one is probably a good one to do because a lot of those you're gonna be killing people anyway, so why not, right? And I don't know, you guys might be super completionist and you might want to absolutely get everything done, and if that's the case, then do you. But if you're running into a situation where some of these quests are actively inhibiting your ability to enjoy the game because you're having to go to places you don't want to go, you don't have to do them at all, in fact. So might make life a little easier on you. Actually kind of want to do this quest because this is in the shoal, which is where I am right now. I've taken over a control point. Why haven't I gotten the rewards for this? How stupid. Okay. Let's take the buggy. Let's go get an absolutely redonkulous amount of resources. Right. More agua. Doobity bop 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 a doop a doop a doop a dab a doop bop bow. Oop. You shot at me. Now you're getting turned into water. Boop. Haha. Honestly, now that this vehicle can actually get to where the water is, I can start loading up this vehicle for getting water. And that thing has 3K, so it can get 40 bodies. Oh, yeah. We're going to put a rocket launcher on it. Yo. Yo. We're about to have a great fucking time right now. Hang on, ladies and gentlemen. Life is about to get delicious. Okay. Okay. Let's put that bad boy. I wonder if maybe we have a buggy rocket launcher in here. It doesn't look like it. That's too bad. Hey, look at that. Nothing makes me happier than seeing people help each other out in the guild chat. That shit warms my heart. Thank you, Damien. Helping people out. Let's see. How much? We only have 200 aluminum. Dang. Ugh. Ain't got no water. It's killing me. Oh, whatever. We'll wait for the water to come back and then we'll do our fun little rocket thing. In the meantime, it looks like we're going to need a bunch more aluminum ore and a bunch more jasmium ore because we're almost out of aluminum. So this is why I chose aluminum tier as our primary tier. Because especially right now as we have a lot of lower tier players, it's just too difficult to try and keep everybody equipped in, plastanium or whatever. We may end up needing to move even to unique duraluminum tier instead of just skipping straight to plastanium tier like I thought, because this plastanium tier is just so much more difficult. Harvesting spice is extremely difficult, and harvesting spice on a level that everybody is going to be able to be in plastanium all the time is starting to seem almost insurmountable to me. Even if we had sand crawlers and stuff, the amount of spice that you can chew through is insane. So I don't know how much the sand crawlers get, but oh my goodness, we're going to be hurting for spice. So yeah, I mean, we need to focus on, especially not really using gear at the plastanium tier. We're going to need to focus on vehicles at the plastanium tier, right? We got to get the carrier, got to get the sand crawler, got to get some assault copters equipped with tier 6 rockets, got to get, a bunch of stuff like that. Hopefully this weekend we can make a pretty big push for that. We have the 25% reduction in crafting costs right now, so we sort of have to take advantage of that to build stuff. And then honestly, the other thing I want to do this week is set myself up a mock-up of a base. Honestly, something even bigger than what was made this week by Madness. Because right now, the base that we have out in the deep desert can only carry like maybe 2 or 3 assault copters in it. And we need to be able to do like 3 or 4 assault copters and a carrier and a sand crawler and all that other stuff needs to be able to be out there. We need buggies out there. We need, just tons and tons of stuff. So we'll see. We'll be setting up a little different next time, I think. I think my idea of having something up high is maybe not as good as I thought because it's limiting our ability to drive the Jeep around out there. And I do want to take a Jeep out into the deep desert with us and use it to gather up materials um, right near wherever the base is in the PvE zone, as well as take the Jeep out into the deep desert to get materials. So we're just going to have to reevaluate a little. Hermit, where are the death stills? Did you put them somewhere in the base? Yes, I put on the south side of the base. There's a little um, hanging death still factory, and it's got the death stills and the chests that are going to go with the death stills over there. As well as all the water is over there as well. So I put one water in the main base so that people could access it, and then I put the rest of the waters over there with the death stills so that they're out of the way. I've only made 2 advanced death stills so far. I'm out getting some more aluminum, and we just kind of need to wait for the water to be able to get more death stills. And then, yeah, we'll get more water. But we're fucking cruising right now, dude. Is that what these notifications in the game chat are? Do ba doo be doo. Ba da doo be doo. Driving in my truck. Driving in my truck. Love this truck. Maybe he's gonna go move all my death stills, isn't he? I'm so sad. Nobody likes any of the things that I make. I try and I try. Yeah, but it's cool because it hangs off the fucking ceiling. That room's like, what? Gravity? There's no such thing as gravity. I'm just floating in the air. I'm gonna put a rocket launcher on this buggy, and we're gonna go gather 40 bodies at a time. And that's what's gonna happen. Then we're gonna have 20 death stills. Yes, we are planning to make all 20 of those death stills. Because with 20 death stills, we get 1,000,000 water an hour. A million water. And who doesn't want 1,000,000 water? I want 1,000,000 water. Drop off some more bodies. Boop boop. Nice. Oh, Conan. Why are these ones red? Will make no sense. Don't make no dang sense. Base is coming together so nice. Look at how good this is. Look at how good. Balling out of control. Balling out of control. Get all these sweet little landing pads out here. Oh my goodness. It's Drat. What up, Drat? Yeah, for now, I think the inventory thing is perfectly fine. It's got a list of things that we pretty much always need, and that's good enough for right now. So take your time, Gravy. Don't worry too much. I just appreciate that somebody other than me is going to take care of something like that. I would have fucked it all up. Where's the 2953 stuck on the top of my screen? What's going on? I think it's time to go get some more materials. I think that's what time it is. Get some more of this aluminum. Then, and then, we'll go get some duraluminum. Some jasmium. We need so much duraluminum to build the base right now, too. Because everything, all of our wind generators need to be converted, our death stills. We need more water. Oh, you don't have to worry about that stuff, Gravy. You're helping build and doing all kinds of stuff like that. You already spend pretty much 100% of the time that you spend in the game helping the guild. So whatever it is you do, perfectly fine because you're always helping. This is not like, hey, Gravy, here's some things I really need you to do. This is just stuff in general. Needs to get done by somebody. I'm gonna do some of it. Somebody else will do some of it. Do some of it if you want, but there will never come a time when I think, man, I really wish Gravy would do some more. I think that's accurate. Yeah, you can just craft heavy darts. Don't see him in the research tab. Let's see. Mala pistol gave you light, so I'm willing to bet that it's some level of Mala pistol that gives you heavy. Or maybe something else. Um. I don't think any of these things use heavy darts until the steel. So maybe unlocking the steel spit dart. If it's anywhere, it'll be steel tier. I just don't remember unlocking it because you have to have them for the sniper. So you have to be able to get them at the sniper tier. But none of that stuff is showing. That's strange. Oh, suddenly got something in my throat. Gross. Oop. Just zap the ceiling. Whoops. Got my mute button mixed up. Driving in circles. Driving in circles. Gravy does be slacking today, playing other games. You're running around like this is supposed to be some kind of fun, Gravy. This is not fun. This is real life, okay? You need to get your ass in gear. Start pulling your weight. So tired of carrying you, dude. Actually, I think that's the first time Gravy has talked in the third person. Maybe it's a new thing Gravy's trying out. Maybe Gravy will become our guild's version of the dude. Perhaps he will abide. I am from New Mexico, yes. Yeah. Whenever I talk about tacos, I talk about New Mexico. I want people to understand that I'm qualified to be speaking on the value of the taco. Nice. You know, I've lived in New Mexico my entire life. And I've never been to Carlsbad Caverns. That's right. Hot dog tacos or peanut butter and jelly tacos. Can't forget the peanut butter and jelly tacos. Or, and this is going to sound weird too, but cut a banana in half longwise, a little honey, a little banana, and a little peanut butter inside a tortilla. So delicious. Whole ass pizza. Oh, dude, Uncrustables. What's up? So, I was in the Navy for 6 years. And during my time in the Navy, um, we went on an almost 11-month deployment. And you could pretty much get anything accomplished on that ship during deployment for a couple of Uncrustables. I mean, those things are as good as fucking gold on the ship when you've been out at sea for like 30 days and you haven't eaten anything but galley food and somebody rocks up with some Uncrustables and asks you to, like, you know, sign off on their whatever. Yeah, or cigarettes. I was a pack a day smoker back then, so cigarettes were also, and everything got decided on the smoke deck. Like if you weren't a smoker, you weren't a part of the conversation. You do have to tell me, how do you turn an uncrustable into French toast though? Like fry it up and put a little powdered sugar on it, or a real can of dip in a beef stick? That sounds like some army shit right there. Oh man. Bunch of fucking heathens, dude. Oh my goodness. Gotta figure out how to get rid of this fucking bike. It's in my way. I want to push it down the hill or something. And the Jeep up here and just drive into it, try and push it. You are. It's not mine now, Gravy. Oh, dude, I do have the tool thingy with something in it. I mean, my tool thingy has my copter in it, but I could probably just put my other bike in it. I like tool thingy. Tool thingy works. Anything and everything can be a thingamabob. Shit, where did I go? There we are. Let's see what I can do here. Let's see. Hey, look at that. You can build thumpers right now, Gravy. Go get yourself eat. I want to see it. Do it on stream so I have record. I am so good at this, it's not even funny. Come on. Get out of here. Maybe we need to back into it a little. On you little shit. This is the most ridiculous thing I think I've probably ever tried to do. In any video game. Don't know if it's ever gonna actually work. Ooh. That might work. Yep, yep, yep. Nice. Good job. Way to go. Now let's just not push it down in this other hole. Yeah. What's up, dude? I kind of want to leave it right here. I'm pretty sure it's sheltered here. So I don't know who it belongs to. But if it's sheltered there, I'd kind of like to leave it. So that maybe that person can come back to it. Now I'm stuck in a hole. Now I'm really stuck in a hole. Um, yeah, right? Worm POV. Oh, hang. Ow. Let me out. Oh, ruh-roh. Gotta reset the stream. I can't believe after all of that, I got that bike pushed all up out of that corner and now I'm in a freaking hole. I think there's actually an unstuck command. I'm not 100% sure. I'll have to find it. Pretty sure there is, though. And then hopefully I can snag my bike. Would be nice if I could just hang out down there and gobble some people's toes. Bottom right corner of the screen. Oh, bottom corner of the screen on the left. Got it. Got it. I will do that when I get logged. It's possible that I'll load in and not be down there anymore. Or it's possible I'll load in and be dead. Seems like a more likely scenario. Because, you know, video games hate me. I am super stoked. Ooh, we got a new member. To be determined, flexible depending on work, whatever, as long as it's not me solo. Okay, fantastic. Let's approve that person. Let's turn them into a fang. Nice, nice, very nice. Just made a new character from their old server. Okay, cool, cool. We do need to go down here. So far, out of all the people who have joined, I have that new person, Johnny McPherson Gravy, and then I also have a person named Yo Mama's Gravy, who I haven't been able to invite in game yet. But I think everybody else is invited in game.
My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human.
Thou shalt not make machine in the likeness of a human mind. Almost back to where I was before. Nice. Good deal. That didn't take too long. Oh, I turned off my streamer mode. Now everybody can see. Server and what seat I'm in. Oh no! Oh no! We've been streaming for 6 hours now. I'm starting to get a little loopy. Starting to get loopy. Nice, they just let me out. Somebody's gotta let me out of my cage. Where's my bike? Little hole. Okay. They could do way more than just stand outside and yell at me. But they could do that. But I had a really bad stalker when I was playing Ark for a while, Daima. I don't know what I did, but I made somebody really angry, and for literally months, they were following me around and yelling obscenities. So I had to turn off the in-game voice chat, and then they would make accounts and come into my YouTube and my Discord, or my YouTube and my Discord too, and my Twitch, and post like racial slurs and stuff. So I had to keep banning accounts and banning different words and stuff like that because they changed the punctuation things to make the word, and they'd run around blowing up all my bases and killing me every time I was trying to raid a base, and literally for months straight, this person followed me around Ark. I don't know. I'm not a big streamer. I've got less than 250 followers. But somebody was mad at me. It was wild, dude. Yeah, Arc streams were a different experience, Gravy. I don't know that I ever want to go back to streaming a game quite that competitive again. Because those people be wildin'. Yeah, they're dropping another map, the Ragnarok map. I can't in good conscience support that game anymore. Their Snail Games specifically, their publisher, is just an evil corporation. And I just can't deal with it anymore. They are ruining a game that I loved. Oh, Lost Ark Colony. Okay, so Ragnarok just came out. So the next one will be Lost Colony, which is um, the one that's on the other side of. It should be a whole map. It'll be on the other side of the Sanctuary City from Extinction. The Extinction map, it's like on the other side of the same planet. Do I have water now? I do have water now. Means 120 more duraluminum ingots. And 120 more duraluminum ingots. Choo. Yeah. Yeah, it should all come with a whole new map and everything. Don't care. Doesn't matter. Game sucks. Pay to win. Total trash. Total trash. Total trash. Dude, the full suspensor belt is so good. Really loving this base too. So much better than mine. The planar one only allows you to move, so it stops your vertical momentum and then just allows you to move forward and back across a plane and stay at one elevation. I think Daima got eaten. Oh no. Oh no. Gotta be quicker than that. It's a window. Getting eaten by the worm isn't nearly as concerning now that, the guild is up and running now. Even if you were wearing all aluminum gear, even if you lost your ornithopter. I mean, it's literally minutes of effort to farm up an ornithopter at this point. The longest part of the whole situation is just waiting for the smelter, honestly. So we're in a pretty good spot, I think. Oh, I cannot get rid of this ache in my throat. Oh my god. I love suspensor belts. They did such a good job with that. The sugar wire claw and the suspensor belt are some of the most fun. If I'm dying to a worm, I'm only dying to the big papa worm. Not only are you gonna die to the papa worm gravy, I'm gonna sacrifice you to the papa worm for a good spice harvest. Jai Halud, accept this offering and bless us with spice. All right, y'all ready? We crafting a rocket launcher for the buggy. And we're gonna go get an ass ton of bodies. I think somebody else has to ride it too. Hope so. We can go 2-person it. I never emptied this bucket. Mr. Bucket. Yeah, it's gonna take me a couple minutes too, Gravy, because I'm gonna whip out some gear for Daima real quick too. And we need to make some rockets. What tier of stuff do you want there, Daima? Was it iron tier? Was it the old Kirabi? Slaver is steel. Kirab is iron. Yeah, it was Kirab that I made you earlier. If you'd like this slaver tier, we could totally rock that too. Iron heavy armor. Rob. All right. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco. And you said you wanted AR and Disruptor and a sword, right? I don't have any plant fibers. No. Disruptor. Oop. Might have just made you really high. Well, I accidentally made you a tier 4 Disruptor. Whoopsie. Even I was a waiter once. The Disruptor? No, the Disruptor and the Karpov are both light ammo. Would you like something that shoots heavy ammo? The heavy ammo is fired by the Spit Dart, which is the sniper rifle, and the Drill Shot, which kills people who have shields on. Oh yeah, no, it's based on the type of weapon. Is what determines what type of ammo it uses, not the tier of the weapon. I need to find some plant fibers real quick. Plant fibers. Okay. No. Crashed, so I didn't get to fly way up. I went invisible there for a second, and I was worried. I thought maybe I fell through a hole in this stupid planet again. No, I know where you're at. Being in the anvil base, Dima. I think I can figure it out. Just maybe. Let's see. Rockets, duraluminum. Maximum rockets. Let's get all this stuff out. 1, 2, 4, 5. And you need a cutter ray and some other stuff. Need a power pack and a suspensor belt and a Holtzman shield and a deciliter John. Where's my deciliter? Okay, well, we got some extra deciliter John. Let's see. Is this iron? This is iron tier. Make you a compactor. Make another compactor for Taco. And is this iron? Mark II cutter ray. No, I don't believe there are, Gravy. I believe it's leader or member. I don't know if you can have multiple leaders. This game hates me. It's like it's only a 32-person guild. Surely you can handle it all by yourself. Little does it know. Did you also lose your bike there, Daima? Yeah. Yeah, let's just make you another bike, dude. Ain't no sense in driving around bikeless, although I might not have the water to make you another bike right now. Okay. Do these not? Okay, yeah, the tier 2s don't even require water perfect. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. And an inventory. Oh, you just want a seat? Okay. Well, I'll bring you a seat and a whole nother bike because it's just copper and who cares? It didn't make the seat. Apparently, I queued up too many things. Going at it tonight, tonight. Standing on the rooftop, top of the world. Does this thing think it could build faster? That'd be great. Stupid, slow ass particle 3D printer. Of course, I call it a slow ass 3D printer and then it prints shit like whole vehicles in minutes, but whatever. I'm gonna talk shit about it. Oop. Fly with me. Let's fly away. To old Bombay. Fly with me, let's fly away. What the fudge knockers? Y'all saw that, right? I just got shot from way down there. Your face is water. Oh, motherfucker. I didn't. That's okay, you can just have mine, 'cause we have spares. We'll be like we made out. See if I can fly in there. Fucked it up. Fucked it up so bad. You have to press the accept button. Hello? There he is. Come fly with me, let's fly away. So close. It's gonna take 3 transfers. It almost only took 2. Boop. Oh, one of those was for Taco. Give the other compactor to Taco. I just put it in there. Whee! Oops. Water thingy goes in the chest. Okay, water thingy in the chest. Doo-be-doo. Doo-be-doo. Buzz. It's Vigo. You are like the buzzing of flies to him. Holy shnikes. Oh. Literally just as Griff said something, I remembered. That I had forgotten to give him permissions. I'm an asshole. I'm a dick. We gonna fly it right in there? Nope, we missed. This is what I'm talking about, though. I am scatterbrained as hell. All right, we are looking for the Griffmeister. Add Griffmeister. Boop. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, including me. Maybe? So maybe not. Let's see. Let's go to members. Nope. Griff is named Griff in the Discord. La la la. Rolling down the street, smoking indoors, sipping on gin and juice, laid back. I honestly can't believe we're only 7 hours into our day. Kind of freaking me out. 6.5. kind of freaking me out. Now that there's so many people in the guild, the days feel way longer. So much more interaction. It's crazy. Oh, I just crashed into a wall. I have been enjoying a lot. It is much more stressful, but it's not like a bad kind of stress. All right, Gravy, I'm back. Gonna get these rockets out. Oh, I forgot to bring you your sword. What a dick. I done goofed. All right. Take off the cut array. Assemble the rocket launcher. Well, that's not where you go. I will put the rockets in the inventory. Oh, no, they go in the ammunition. There we go. Right. Let's myrtleize them. 2 bogeys. Dead ahead. Well, that didn't go as easily as I'd hoped. It does way more damage than the ones from the vehicle, the ornithopters. So I think it should one-shot. I think maybe you just need to be more accurate. Let's try again. Yeah, that worked better. Maybe I need to stop. Does the crosshair change size when I stop? Need to aim higher. Okay. Let me see if I can piss him off and bring him out. Out here where I can see you. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's trying to get back up. Shoot him again. Then we just bring a third person with us, and that third person goes and gophers the bodies. And we just drive around jacking people up with the fucking rocket launcher. Oh, this is great. This is the most fun. Dead ahead. Left. Oh, you went hiding behind a rock. Oh. Those Holtzman shields apparently give them much more defense than I thought. Middle dot is very small for me. Okay, okay. See if we can find some more low to the ground stuff here.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh no. Race in the sandstorm. Doom. Put all these bodies away real quick since we have to hide. Yeah, that's pretty fucking fun. The bodies hit the floor. In the top left. When you go into the inventory for the chest, in the top left, you can change it from your backpack inventory to your vehicle inventory as long as the vehicle's in the territory. And then you can just transfer it right out of the vehicle inventory. Why is that dude invincible? What is happening in my life? Motherfucker. You were driving. Where are you taking me? Yeah, that dude's dead. Oh, yeah. Farming water has never been more entertaining than it is in this moment. Everybody else is farming water wrong. Guess I better get some water before I pass out and die. Dew limit reached. That's quite a few bodies. I think we can. Yeah, so there's just a drop down menu in the top left. You can just pick. Perfect. Okay, I gotta use the restroom real quick and figure out what is making this sound in my house. I think I know what it is, but I don't know for sure, and it's pissing me off. So Okay, I'm back. Cause I'm bad. I'm bad. Let's go over here and let's... Yeah, sure, let's do it. Let me just take this thing off. Put this thing back on. I wonder... what happens when I just take that off to the missiles? I think maybe the missiles are gone. Maybe they stay in the missile slot though. You just have to put the missile launcher on them. Let's find out. Oh, they do. No, they don't. I think all the missiles just vanished. I think I made them go poof. Whoopsie. Is it possible they fell on the ground? Does not appear so. Well, poop. Yeah, so don't take your missile launcher off when you still got missiles in the slot. Because that's how you lose shit. Oh well. Alright, let's go thumper some stuff.
Do you want them first?
You go ahead and place them. I'm just gonna go watch. Gravy looks cooler than me. I want to look cool. My life is in shambles. I'm so sad. Ah, you're slow. I'm fast. Ooh, do you have your tier 6 wings on? Okay. I'm going to put all my stuff. I don't have storages. So I'm going to put all my stuff in your storage. And then you go put a thumper out there.
Here. in here.
I don't want them. You pick them up. I want you to go. I'm gonna go run out there like a chicken with my head cut off, and I'm gonna put all my gear in your thopter, and then you go place the thumper. And then I'll just be running around like an idiot, and we'll see if the worm eats the thumper instead of me. Can you hear me now? What is going on?
By the way, I can't hear you. Even on the stream.
It says that you can hear me. I think you've muted me. Ah, I hate it when things go wrong. So fucking frustrated now. Oh, I do not have a very good threshold. Shit not working. That's not the Fifth Element. That's Rush Hour 2. Do you understand the words coming out of my mouth? Man, ain't nobody understand the words that are coming out of your mouth. It's Jackie Chan and Chris Rock. Or Chris Tucker. Not. I don't know why my voice in game doesn't work. Okay, you can hear me here. Got it. So you pick up the thumpers. I'm gonna go run around on the sand like an asshole. And then you place a thumper and come back to safety. We'll see if the worm eats your thumper instead of me.
Okay. Okay, let me put my stuff inside.
I put all my stuff in there. You shouldn't be in danger. You just go put your stuff, or you just drop the thumper and come back. I'm gonna go run around like a fool. Yeah, I put all my stuff in yours because mine doesn't have storage. You should be fine. Just place the thumper and come back. I'm gonna run around like an idiot.
Okay, I'm going. Wait, let me take that thing. Wait, it vanished? Oh no, it's here, it's here.
Yeah, I didn't even know that he was in Friday. Okay, you should be good. Yeah, just drop that bad boy. I'm gonna run over here and make a bunch of noise. Jackass. Okay, I'm getting a red indicator. Still getting a red indicator. Oh, it ate the thumper. I wonder if you can save yourself. So I actually am going to want one of those thumpers here in a second, Gravy. And I'm going to piss it off until I get the red indicator. And then I'm going to drop the thumper after I get the indicator and see if I can save myself from the worm. Alright, so it's mad. It wants to come eat me. I'm pretty far away from the thumpers. So there's a real possibility that it could just come after me. We'll see. Nope. Yeah, so I could just stay out here on the freaking desert forever.
Placing the last one. Okay, I'm
Wait,
placing
wait,
the
wait.
last one here.
Wait, wait, wait.
Oh shit. Go back, go back, go back, go back.
No, I'm gonna stay out.
There's nothing active.
No, there's still one thumper active. So it's gonna do its I'm pissed off thing every single time.
Okay, last one placed. There's one more after this one. Okay, I placed the last one.
Are you able to pick them up? Oh, it's angry. I could just stand out here on the sand forever. This is great. I wonder how many it eats before it gets so mad that it goes ahead and eats you. Oh, that many. That was good times. So there is a limit. Eventually, it'll say, fuck the thumpers, and just eat you. Yeah, I always knew that was a possibility, though, Gravy. I just kind of wanted to test it. It seems like maybe 3 thumpers is the limit on how many it'll eat before it comes after you instead. think we'll probably want to test that again. At some point. But because it didn't seem like 3 was the limit when they were doing the big sandcrawler stuff. Because if 3's the limit with the sandcrawler, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, they're not very expensive to craft, are they? But I'm going to start taking those out when I do even just solo spice mining. Because, I mean, you could drop a couple of those and I could farm an entire inventory of spice without ever having to fly back up and down. Or even like being out here gathering up flower sand. You could just get so much more at a time. I mean, I guess sandwich fibers are a little difficult to get, but in huge quantities anyway. Oh, I lost my tool. All right, need a whole new set of armor because I just got it eaten. And my backup tool. Made it. Okay, this is not where I make the backup tool. The base is so cool now. Need one of those too. Where do I craft the flippin' backup tool at, dude? What is going on in my life? I was just there. Do you have to have the lowest tier vehicle fabricator to make a freaking backup tool? That is the lowest tier vehicle fabricator. I'm gonna get frustrated. General fabricator. Do we seriously have to have one of those? Are you kidding me? That is stupid. Now I'm angry. I don't like dumb crap. I don't do well with stupid. Apparently, I was the stupid one. Oh, yeah. Have a ball. I'm going to craft 600 more aluminum. Because we can. It actually looks like we might be gaining water faster than that thing's cooking aluminum. Which means we need more refineries. Deposit corpse. Deposit corpse. Whoops. Oh, that's right. That stupid thing is where you log in. So we need it to be in somewhere that's actually convenient. Gross. Get some scrap. Craft myself holding tool. Drop the scrap. No, it didn't build me a building tool. Yes, it did. Do we have more refineries? Do we have power? Yeah, we have power. Ammo. Ammo. Yeah, it's pretty much all about duraluminum now. We need a ton of duraluminum so that we can keep making wind generators. Because we need to destroy all of these small wind generators and these stupid regular power pack generators. They take up too many slots. And get the 350 power generators going. We need to make uh, more death stills so we can get more water. So it's just kind of a waiting game. Yeah, because it extracted, and then I started. Yeah, that's because I started 600 more aluminum. So it finished. I started aluminum, and then I put more bodies in. But yeah, it's just going to be kind of a waiting game now. As water comes in, we'll make more aluminum to make more duraluminum. We'll make more death stills. I think we have enough power to make like 2 more death stills. Maybe only 1 more. Let's see. General. Yeah, we have exactly enough to make 2 more death stills. We need more power. And once we make 2 more death stills, we'll be getting about 200k an hour. I just made a Dew Reaper. That's what I would do. Just make a Dew Reaper and reap a little dew at night. So that way we don't use up the water that we're generating on drinking. Because you can easily fill up enough of a 10k liter, John, to last you a while. So that also means, though, that we need more of this. Industrial grade lubricant. There's probably a scythe in one of these containers also. We still have scythes. So if you want like an actual scythe, or just make a new one. What was I going to say? Lubricant. We need more lubricant. It's also going to require water. Also, I don't know why we have this little refinery here. It doesn't make anything that the big one can't make, and the big one is more efficient. Little refinery is going bye-bye. If we need more refineries, we'll get 2 big ones. Alrighty. Mini refinery. Business fabricator. I want Regis missile launcher. I need a missile launcher. Missiles. Yeah, man. We'll see you later. Thanks for testing the thumpers with me. Appreciate it. It was fun to get eaten. Now I have a worm tooth. Worm tooth. I think somebody started building here. Worm tooth dagger. Tooth dagger. That's crazy how long it takes to fill up one of these deciliter johns with a Mark II Dew Reaper. That's cray-cray. Hey, you're dead. Across the streams. Oh, my bullets got eaten too, that's right. That's so sad. Who's that up there? Somebody came flying. Goodness gracious. Okay. What time is it? 7:30? Yeah, I think that's good. I think we're gonna call the stream for the day. I'm probably not gonna get off, but I do want to take myself a little break from the game. Maybe watch a little TV, chit chat in the Discord with people because I think now is kind of prime time. So there's gonna be a bunch of people on in the guild. May want to be able to get a hold of me. I'd like to be available for them. So yeah, call it the old quits for the stream. Thank you so much for everybody, especially all the guildies who came out to watch the stream today. I really appreciate that. Really helps grow the stream, and that's really, really important to me. I really want to grow this channel and sort of turn this into a full-time job. So I really appreciate the support. So I hope everybody has a good night. I will still be on the game and available. So if anybody needs anything, anybody wants anything, or if anybody just wants to call me goofy names, I'm around. Go ahead and do that. And I will see you all on the next one tomorrow. Good night.